Hey, what up everyone? I'm Sunny Cool and this is Gems of War. And today we have the Chat-A-THON, the once a month stream that we do, special stream, Chat-A-THON. Let's go. It's number 30. We've done 30 of these bad boys. I don't know, how long ago does that mean we started this? Because it gotta be like 3 years ago now. We used to do it every other month. And, you know, inflation, yada yada, we had to start doing it every month. But, yeah, we did it every other month for a while there. And then, I think just this year we started doing it every month. So, 2025, we probably did it 12 times. Previous to that, 18 times. So, whatever that means, you know. It's been a while. Been a long time. Couple of years, 3 years, 3 years or so. Been doing these things. Maybe longer. I could definitely look if I really felt like it. But, yeah. So you know the deal. First hour's free. Everything after that, you guys can add to the clock. Every dollar adds 2 minutes. So $5 would add 10 minutes. $10 would add 20 minutes. $15 would add 30 minutes, etc. And when the clocks match, we stop immediately. So, we got an hour and 20 on the clock because Sana put 2 gifted on the ghost train. I left that thing up all weekend pretty much. I put it up Friday night at some point. The only reason I do that is so anybody can contribute. You could think about, well, I couldn't make it that day. Well, I put it up for 3 days. So, you could have dropped a dono in there if you wanted to, pretty much. So, Sana did a couple of gifted just in case she couldn't make it today. So we do have an hour and 20 on the clock. So that's a nice little buffer just to get us started, you know. Hour and 20. I see DC there. I don't know what you're doing, but I see you. Sneaking in. Peeping. What you doing? But yeah, let me set her up. Let's, where are we at? We got it. Was it Karakoth? Do I remember from yesterday? Yes, Karakoth. So I'm going to run a trial while I set up the stream, and then we'll get started. So let's run it. I got to put on my thumbnail. You see that thumbnail? I'm going to be honest, I used ChatGPT for that thing, but it looks awesome. I had to put all my ideas in there. It wasn't just like, hey, come up with a cool thumbnail. I had to put exactly what I wanted. I mean, I didn't draw the picture. Yeah. Most time thumbnails are like, you find an image on Google. You might, what's it called? Oh, I'm stupid. But you know, you put a bunch of images together from Google and you write some words on them. So you're never like completely coming up with a thumbnail from scratch. So I feel like it's a good thing, a good tool for thumbnails. I mean, I'm probably giving up a tip to people I shouldn't be giving a tip to. But, yeah, just wanted to let y'all know. I didn't draw that with my own hand. I didn't sit down at an easel like, what's his face? See, I can't think of anything today. Holy cow. My brain is pudding already. Bob Vila? Is that his name? It's almost better. It's almost better if I can't. My brain is stupid. Oh, I put the wrong thumbnail. What's going on? Maybe it's from yesterday? Is it this one? Yeah, there we go. Isn't Bob Vila the guy that paints? He says happy trees. Gems of War live streams. Bob Vila is the one that paints, right? I mean, he probably does paint. He paints houses inside of a house. This old house, painting houses. Definitely paints. I'm not wrong. Hopefully it's one of those, y'all. Let's have one of those, you know what I mean? I didn't add my... I gotta open the stream. Hold on. I don't have the chat up. You guys see all this FaZe Clan stuff? I know most of y'all are probably my age or a little older. But, it's been interesting. You know what I think happened? I don't know if it's all come out yet, but there it is. Okay, so Trey with the 20. I see that. Let's go. So I'll add that to the clock. Alright, so You know what I think happened with the FaZe Clan stuff? Like, they all left FaZe Clan. Everybody left FaZe Clan. If you guys don't know what FaZe is, it's like an organization for playing games online. It's more like a streamer, collaborative streamer, whatever you call it. I don't know. See, I can't think today. But, they all left it. And you know what I think happened? I don't know for sure. But all these streamers, if you want to be a successful streamer these days and make lots of money and have lots of viewers and stuff, most of them are buying, like, view botting. They're view botting, they're inflating their numbers, and that makes all these kids want to watch them because it looks like they're super popular and they want to be where everybody else is because they're so, like, FOMO. And it's just like anything else, just like music. If a song has a bunch of views or it's on the radio all the time, you think it's a good song. Well, it's the same thing with any streamer these days. They get fake views and fake everything to build up their real audience. So it's just a bunch of fake view botting weirdo stuff until they get actually popular. You know, fake it till you make it. It's such bullcrap because it's not something I do. And you see where I'm at. I'm struggling super bad. I'm about to quit because I'm not faking it. I'm not doing fake stuff. You know, I gotta start doing some fake stuff if I want to really make this a career. I gotta go get a loan for like a bunch of money and buy a bunch of fake viewers and stuff like that. Fake engagement. So then everybody like thinks, oh, he's popular, let me watch too. You know, like a sheep. So that's what happened. I think that's what's happened. So anyway, I think like the FaZe, the main, like the you know, the people that run it were buying all of the kids like view botting, you know, like buying a bunch of fake numbers. That way they would get more popular. And then they got popular, and now they got all these big egos. And I think it's all about to come out. Like, they know it's about to, like, breaking news, you know what I mean? Like, they're going to get exposed. So everybody's about to know that they all view botted and bought a bunch of fake stuff and did that to become popular. So they're leaving it thinking that's going to help. Like, they're going to distance themselves from that and blame them. So all these little kids, all these little snaky kids, I feel like anyway. But you know, both sides are pretty despicable. But anyway, I think they view botted. I think they bought a bunch of fake engagement. It's all about to come out, and before it comes out, they're all leaving, and then they're gonna point the finger at the, you know, corporate bosses and stuff like that from their organization. That way they can keep their careers and all their fake gained popularity. That's what I think happened anyway. Might be something else, but who knows? DC with the 5 gifted, thank you so much. Trey with the 20, I gotta add that on. Still setting up the stream, still being a pudding head. Just give me a sec here. Alright, so we got Gems of War, we got the thumbnail, we got a little bit of tags. I'm gonna do the classes today. So I'm gonna rank all classes from number 1 to 38. That might be it might take a while, or it might not take that long. I don't know. I bet you it doesn't take as long, actually, as ranking, like, top 20 mythics. I'm gonna have to, like, put it on paper or something, though, because I don't know a way to show it in the game. So I have to, like, write it down and then tell you guys what I came up with. As we go over it, like, we'll go over it in real time and come up with the list in real time, but I'm gonna have to, like, write it down on paper or something. Because I don't know where I could put it in the game where it would save it. Because I don't think I have 38 team slots. I don't think. I might. We'll have to check and see. But yeah, thank you, Trey. Thank you, DC. My brothers. Alright, let's put up the clock now. CHAT-A-THON timer equals. Alright, so we already had a hour and 20 minutes. And then DC with the 5 gifted, so that's 25, so that's 50. And then Trey with the 20, which is 40. So, let's do the 40 first. That makes it 2 hours. And then the 50. So we got 250 right now. 250. Keep me honest, though. For some reason, I'm pretty good at math. But sometimes I can't think of the right words to call the painter guy that says happy trees. Chat-A-THON timer, 250, 2 hours and 50 minutes. Is that correct? 10 equals 20, so I had 120. 20 equals 40, so that equals 2. And then 25 times 2 is 50, which equals 250. So I think I got it. Alright, let's see what y'all are saying real quick. Trey, number 1. I'm number 1. I'm number 1. Starless here. Funky Town, Bob Ross, there you go. At least I got the Bob part right. Bob Vila, Bob Ross. What's the difference? I think it's the same person. I think it's actually the same person. It's just Bob Vila with an afro and he cut his beard off. Or does he have a beard? He might have a beard too. We call him Paint. He paints homes. That's true. But thank you so much, DC and Trey and Sana, getting it started off. There it is. So whenever our elapsed time says 2 hours and 50 minutes, we stop immediately, unless you keep adding to it. Pin message. Just to be honest, today I could go, let's see, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4. I can go 6 hours and change. I could go up to 7, like, 7 would be the max. That'd be like the super cap. The hard cap is probably 7 hours, but 6 something at least. Yeah, let's go. So, we were on the side of the road. Trey was fixing the tire. He was trying to anyway. It was on the left side. All the cars kept going by. It was kind of difficult without help from somebody else. So then Chad ran out there and started to help. Now Trey powered up. DC running out there too. Bringing a jack. Bringing some stuff. He's squirting the tire to, you know, plug the hole. You seen those new ones that you can like screw them in? So if you have like a nail in your tire, you pull the nail out and then you screw in a plug. You guys seen that one? I seen it on, I don't know if it's good or not, but it was like on an infomercial type of thing. You just screw it in, like, so you have a screw in your tire or a nail in your tire. You take it out and then you screw in this plug in the same spot and then it like plugs your tire. That's pretty cool, right? Yeah, that's a good start. Almost halfway there. Alright, let's see. What are we doing? What are we going to do today? Alright, we got to rank the classes, so I'm going to do that for sure. Let's go look at the bounty real quick, because that's the thing that's going on at the moment. So let me grab my mail. Grab your mail. Pause. I got Oh, you know what I did? I thought I had all Magic Kingdoms to 2030, but I didn't. I thought I had it. I didn't do Blight Town yet, y'all. I'm an idiot. So, Deed of Magic Offer. I should probably buy that, because I still need one more kingdom. Damn it. I did Silverglade, and I thought it was my last one. Look. I got Darkstone, 2030. These are all your Magic Kingdoms. Darkstone, Karakoth. I got Karakoth, 2030. Zalkari. I got that, 2030. So that's 3. There's 5 in total. Then I did Silverglade. I'm like, I'm done. Yay. Nope. Silverglade 2030 now. I still have to do stupid Blight Town. I always forget about Blight Town because it doesn't seem like a Magic Kingdom. You know what I mean? Even Zalkari doesn't... Well, I guess. Kinda. But you think of Karakoth and Darkstone and Silverglade, they all sound like Magic Kingdoms. And then like... Zalkari, you're like, alright, I guess that's a Magic Kingdom. But then Blight Town? Why is Blight Town a Magic Kingdom? I don't know. Or Blighted Lands, sorry. I'm a Dark Souls dude. I always say I say Blight Town when I'm playing Gems of War, and I say Blighted Lands when I'm playing Dark Souls. I always get them mixed up. Alright, so... let's do a little bit of bounty first, just to get going here. I did not play very much after the stream yesterday, but we got really far on the stream. So we're on reward 15. So let's just do a few of these, maybe. And then we'll get going on maybe the class, ranking the classes. That way we can definitely get it done today no matter what. I had this other idea. So you already did Blighted Lands? You already did Blighted Lands, Trey? I don't know why. I like forgot about it. Patrick Johnson, what's up? Bob Ross. DC says, Grand Rising, Cynical, and all you Sinners, choir members, and lurkers too. Glad to be with you all. Hope everyone's holidays have been wonderful. Always a good time to be with you fabulous folks. Appreciate it, bro. Good to see you, too. Dang, you did Blight. I don't know why I skipped Blighted Lands. It's like an older kingdom. It should have been. I should have done it first. I guess everybody. I think what happened was like Tyrion was doing Silverglade, and he kept talking about Silverglade, and it like got into my head, and then I just thought I was on Silverglade too, but I wasn't. Oh well. Still cool to like get another one done. I got 4 done now, and 1 more to go. Mike's here. Where? I don't see him. Where's he at? I see Jets. Maybe that's what you meant. MJK. So who got gifted, by the way? We got Jeffrey, we got Beaver, we got Dragor. Is that the same Dragor but with a slightly different name? We got Cubone. We got Mighty Coco. Alright, let's do some more bounty. So this is the best team, this is the meta team, this is the get it done as quick as possible team, this is the buy up to tier 5 team and just hurry up and get it done quickly because you want some orbs team. Why'd I take red? Because I knew that was going to be an extra turn, that's why. I could see it. That's why how good I am. I can predict the future in this game. Orbs. We were playing our new account yesterday. How important orbs are. They're so important. If you don't do bounty, you're not chasing down every single orb. You're going to have problems getting Zul'Goth, Maelstrom Dagonath, CT. You're going to have problems with your Kingdom Power later. You can get Mythics quicker. You can get Mythics quicker. So many cool things you can get just starting with doing your bounty to full completion. Making that a habit. Making it a good habit to chase down every orb that you can. The only one you don't do is the class event one. Just heard a big thump. Just heard a big thump. Are we gonna have to beat somebody up on stream? Okay, will you guys help me if I gotta beat somebody up on stream? I got a billy club. I don't want to break out the other thing. Thingy thing. What was I saying? Oh yeah, chase down every orb, y'all. I mean, some of y'all... I mean, I still do. I don't think there's ever a time where you don't. So, like, bounty, there's lots of orbs. It's kind of... A lot of people out there, I think... You're a self-saboteur just like me. And you don't want to admit it. Some people that don't watch me because they don't want to do the things that I say that they should be doing, and they want to play Explore 12 or Explore 10 and Gold Farm and stuff, and they want to play Treasure Hunt and get like a gem for every 15 minutes. And they just want to sit in PvP and explore and treasure hunt all day. And they don't like my advice. They don't like it. You need to get those orbs, though. You're self-saboteur. You're gonna need them. Early game, you need orbs because you want to be able to have, like, a few to fully ascend certain troops or fully trait certain troops. You want to have purple orbs so you can have guild seals so you can get your first mythics. We got our first mythic yesterday on the new account. We got T and Yi. It wasn't anything special, but it was because I had purple orbs. So these orbs of chaos, the orbs of chaos and the major orbs of chaos, you pop those and you get the green and the orange and the blue and the purple. Got it. You got it. Anytime you see one of those, you should go get it. trying to think of an equivalent in another game. Like, if you see something, you go get it. Because it's kind of stupid not to go get it. Like an extra turn! Like Super Mario. You're playing Super Mario, you see an extra turn. There's like a mushroom that's going to give you a whole nother turn. And it's just like rolling along above you on like some coin blocks. And all you have to do is like jump up there and get it. Right? And you get an extra turn for Mario. You know? Why would you not go jump up there and get it? I'm too busy running down here. I'm too busy running down here farming coins. Some view farmer told me if I run real fast, I'll get a bunch of coins, and eventually I'll get an extra life. There's one, like, right above your head. All you have to do is jump up there and get that one right there. Go up there and get that extra turn. It's right there. I'm telling you, it's right there. You punch through that block, and you jump up there, and it's right there. You can see it on top of your screen. It's like, it's going, I don't know what to call it. Like, what does the mushroom actually do? Is it running? Is it driving? What is the mushroom doing? It doesn't have legs, but it's like moving. It's sliding. Like in Mario, what's those mushrooms doing? Like, how are they moving? Are they sliding? I don't get it. Now that I think about it, like, how do you pop a mushroom out of a question mark box or whatever, and then it slides along the ground. It doesn't have legs. It doesn't have wheels. What's it doing? Why is it running away from you? Chase down the burglar? Yeah. Turn in your tickets. Yeah, hit the like. Good job, Patrick Johnson. I love to see it when y'all say I'm getting the bounty done right now, because you should be, no matter who you are in this game. I think every single person. Except for, like, the lower end. The lower end, like, under level 500, you're fine. But if you're over level 500 and you put on your big boy pants and you no longer wear diapers and you don't suckle your mommy's TT, you should probably do the bounty event. Now you're a big boy. You don't just get rides from other people, you drive your own car. You know? You don't borrow money from people, you go get a job. Put your own pants on. Take your own shower. There isn't people bathing you with a sponge. Are people feeding you with a spoon? You put on a bib? Do you put on a bib and get locked in a high chair and somebody feeds you with a spoon? Because if you're out of the high chair and you feed your own self, you should probably do the bounty event. So that's what Big Boy does. They do the bounty and they get all rewards. Because you need orbs, right? Everybody needs orbs. Not a singular person here does not need orbs. Unless you have... You'd have to have every single troop in the game gold deleted. And you'd have to have every single pet in the game fully ascended. Which is really hard. Like, there's maybe, like, the top 0.001% of people might have that done. That's it. If there's 10,000 people that play this game, there's probably 10 people that don't need orbs. You know what I mean? Everybody needs it. The only thing that I get it though, like you get an orb, you pop it, you get a green one, you're like, aw man. It's like when you're picking your nose and you don't pick a winner. Like, I've been digging and digging, I want to get a nice big juicy one, but you get like a little, your nose starts bleeding. You're like, ah man, I was trying to pick a winner. I was going to add it to my collection. Instead, your just nose starts to bleed. You're like, I'm never picking my nose again. You know what? You miss every shot that you don't shoot. So you better go for it. So every orb has potential to have something good in it. And the more that you get, the more chance you have at getting something good. It's just like a boss chest. Like a lot of people think they need to do Explorer 12. They think they need to do Explorer 10. They think they need to gold farm. They think they need to metal farm. Well, you know how the way that you do that? Where you just you have to get another boss chest and another boss chest and another boss chest and another boss chest. If you're trying for Nisha tokens, you gotta like keep getting boss chests. If I open a boss chest and I get like a crappy token, I'm not like, I hate this game, I'm never doing that again. So it's like, oh, I gotta open more boss chests to try to get that Nisha token, because I'm not gonna get it on my first try. My first boss chest is not gonna have a Nisha token in it. So I'm gonna get like a Orpheus or something. I'm gonna get a Yasmin, and I'm gonna like get mad, and I'm gonna say, I don't want that one. I was going for a Nisha token or an Anu token, and I got a Arania. Well, the way that you do that, you got to keep getting boss chests. You got to keep opening boss chests. It's the only way you're gonna get Nisha tokens. Same thing with orbs. You got to keep getting the orbs. You got to keep opening the orbs. That's the only way you're gonna get the ones that you want. It's the only way you're gonna get the big gold elite orb, or the silver orb, or the minion orb, or the whatever one you're looking for. It depends where you're at in the game. Like I said, early game, my new account likes purple orbs, and it likes all of them, really. The only one that's like kind of boring is like the green orb. The green orb is kind of boring, but you know why it's boring? Because soul farming, I barely, like, it's such a old, like, you don't need to soul farm so much. It's crazy. Like, my souls are fine. I don't even need the green orbs, but if I ran out of souls, I would have green orbs too. I don't think I've used a single green orb yet, but if I ran out of souls, I could use green orbs. Or if I even get low on souls, even close, if I get like a little bit low, I could start using green orbs. And I mean, my new account probably doesn't have like a billion green orbs, but it has some. So I'm not worried about running out of souls. Really not worried about running out of gold. Just like the way you spend it, I guess. You can't just overspend it on stuff, on weird stuff. You can't like try to beat the game in one day. That's the mentality where you run out of stuff and then you gotta go play even more. By trying to beat the game in one day, you just kind of play the game way more and get diminishing returns. You're just making it harder. You're making yourself hate the game, pretty much, if you don't play it the right way. It's a free-to-play game, so every day there's diminishing returns. So if you're trying to beat the game in one day or get all achievements in one day, you're going to hate it. You're going to hate this game. Because after an hour or two, you're getting way less reward for your effort. So you got to do the right things every day. That's what I'm saying. So you got to do the bounty. Bounty's the right thing to do. Because you got to get those orbs. Because everybody needs orbs. And it's a really easy way to get them. You just buy up to tier 4, tier 5, spend a little bit of gems, to then go get 6 orbs. Like, how much would you spend on a major orb of chaos? Plus, but it gives you like all this other stuff too. Plus, you're doing the fights. It's just like in totality, it's a really smart idea. Maybe you're still getting class experience too. You're getting hero experience. You're getting rewards for every fight. You're getting overall rewards. You're getting orbs, and then you're popping them. There's probably a vault key or two in there that you open and get stuff from. How did I not kill that thing? I think I got an Anu on right now, maybe. So if anything, I have more magic than I had yesterday or the day before. Yeah, I got an Anu on. We need full power. Get to the chopper. Alright, let's see. Maybe I'll just go all the way here before we do. I'll show you how quickly you can do it. Be back after a while. Alright, Trey. Let me see what y'all are saying. Chase him down? Yeah. I got a camera in a front and an alarm in the back, so... stab him. Let the chat-a-thon... Yeah, the chat-a-thon. Patrick says, wasn't ideal team, but didn't lose a battle. Ogress, Tigraki Warrior, Queen Bee, and Pixie Knight. Ogress, Tigraki Warrior, Queen Bee, and Pixie Knight. I like that. I like it. No complaints from me. No complaints from me. I like it. HDDV Drip. What is the fastest way to get Orb of Minions? I am blocked on upgrading almost most of my kingdom's power level because nowadays people only rescuing cosmetic pets. I mean, yeah, that's probably a problem. I feel you. Orb of Minions. So the best way to get orb, I was just saying, mostly chase every orb you see in the game, so play every event. That's not the, but the main way is Vault event. So if you want to take it upon yourself and farm orbs, do the Vault event. Super hard. Like, if you play the game 2 hours a day, make sure you do the Vault event for at least 3 hours each day. At least. When there's a Vault event. So not this weekend, but next weekend there's a Vault event. So make sure you're going hard and getting at least like 300 Vault keys or something. Now if you're really going super hard, you should probably get at least 500 Vault keys. But some people get 1,000. But as a beginner, you should get at least 100. Mid-game at least 200. End-game at least 300. That's the bare minimum. So be doing the Vault event as hard as you can when the Vault event comes around. Explore 1. Screw the pets. Fuck them, bro. Who gives a get them motherfucking Vault keys. Get those orbs. Who cares if they're popping cosmetic pets like you said? You're gonna go waste your time doing a pet while you can... You're gonna jump out the money machine where you're catching $100 bills to go grab a dime off the floor? Get that one copy of a stupid pet rescue bullcrap during a Vault event? Screw that. Get the Vault keys. Just do the Vault event super hard. That'll give you the most orbs. It's the only way you can, like, super farm them. Other than playing the game correctly every day and doing every event. That's how you can get orbs, too. But yeah, Vault event's the answer to every question, pretty much. You know? Just do the Vault event super hard. There's one a month, too. It's not like it's a crazy, like... Oh, yeah, you say do the Vault event super hard, but there's only one every 6 months. Well, nah, these days, there's one every month. There's one around the corner every time I say that. There's one next weekend. So explore 1 with your fastest team. If you have Iron Hawks, run it. Explore 1. Don't fall into all this fake bullcrap where you're doing Explore 12 or PvP or... I mean, PvP's not bad, but I think they fixed that. People were doing a PvP strat that was probably pretty cool, but I just stuck with Explore 1, killing enemies as quickly as possible, grabbing as many Vault keys and verses as I can. Then you open the Vault keys after the Vault event, and that's where your orbs are. And then you pop those orbs, and you hope you get your minions. There's also one in the Underspire. If you don't, you got to do the Underspire too. But that goes along with the other thing I was saying, where you chase every orb that you see. Every day, every week. So you start the week with the guild event that has orbs in it, so you do the guild event. You start the week with an Underspire that has orbs in it, so you do the Underspire. Tuesday, there's a faction event that has orbs in it, so you do the Tuesday faction event. Wednesday, there's your pet rescue right there. You could get some food and maybe an extra pet, and maybe orbs because you level that pet, and then your little meter thing might give you more orbs. Thursday, the class event, really not worth going after that one orb. But, you know, get your gems. And then this weekend's the bounty event where you could go get like 6 orbs right now. 2 majors and 4 regulars. So, same way you get Zul'Goth is the same way you get minion orbs. You gotta chase down every orb you see and pop them. And then, you know, the more that you open, the more chance you'll get a minion. So don't get distracted by things that aren't giving you orbs, like Explore 12, Explore 10, like PvP, like pet rescues. 'Cause I still need orbs. Most people still do. You either need glory or you need minion. Even if you don't need like power orbs anymore, if you already have Zul'Goth, Maelstrom Dagonath. But then people soul farm. But green orbs is souls. So you could have just got a bunch of green orbs instead of soul farming. I know like you're looking for the, oh, I need 1,000,000 souls so I can craft Dawnbringer or Dustbringer. Those really aren't the meta anymore, so you don't really gotta save up 1,000,000 souls. And if you want Dustbringer or Dawnbringer, just get it, like don't force it. Just save up souls over time, and then get it when you can. Because they're not the meta anymore. You don't need those weapons as bad. So there's no reason to go farm 1,000,000 souls real quick. When Dawnbringer first came out, it was the strongest thing in the game. So yeah, we were farming souls 5 years ago. But these days, you got green orbs for... Green orbs, you don't need a soul farm. Ferris Ra is trash, and Judge of the Dead is poo-poo. We don't need those. They're doo-doo poo-poo in the toilet. hopefully I answered your question. It's mostly Vault event and then guild events, under Spire. That's how you get orbs. That's how you get minion orbs, because the way to get minion orbs is just to get the Chaos orbs. And then pop them and hope you get a minion. But there's also a guaranteed minion in Underspire, like 100% chance. That's the beauty of Underspire, is that they're guaranteed. You don't have to like pop a major orb and hope. The Underspire is so good because it's 100% chance. 100% chance you get a minion orb, 100% chance you get a gold orb, 100% chance you get a silver orb, 100% chance. We're not just, like, we do all the other events just to get regular orbs to pop them to hope. So, what does that say for the Underspire, where you literally get the best ones, 100% chance? Like, everybody should do the Underspire every week. Except for, if you're under, like, level 500, you know. Gotta get all your classes done, all your classes open, all your kingdom quests done, all your faction quests done. Then you do the Underspire. But if you're over, like, level 500, you should be doing the Underspire at least very soon. Like, maybe you're level 502 and you're not there yet. But if you're level 599, you should definitely be doing it pretty soon. Like, right now, my new account's just grabbing the free torch, or the free lantern. But it's going to start doing it pretty soon, because I'm almost done with my faction quests. Which is the last quests I have to do. But let me look at the chat to make sure I answered your question good enough. I don't know who Evader the Gamer is. Sorry. Trey says, gotta bounce for a bit so phone doesn't overheat in the sauna. Yeah, 67 months is crazy, right? I think he's number 1 right now. I think he's been here the longest. Could you imagine being Trey? He has to listen to me every single week for 67 months now. And he's still like, he's still around. He's never left one time. He's been here the entire time. He never disappeared once. He's been here the entire 67 months. We duo in EverQuest. And he's still, I kill him. He dies. He's still here every time. At least once a week. Once or twice a week. For 67 months, me? Only Mississippi can do that. And even we broke up for a few years. Back when I was like in my 20s. It's been a while. We have been back together for like 12 years now or something crazy. I don't know. Imagine being Trey. 67 months. How long is that? It's like 5.5 years. Faceless One even gave up on me, bro. Like, he didn't like, we're still cool, but, you know? Like, if I send Faceless One a message, we're still cool. But he ain't around, like, watching the streams and playing EverQuest, and, you know, he had to go do his thing. Because he was like number 2, I think. Or he was number 1 for the longest. I think Faceless One. Like, and Trey was like right behind him. I don't know though, Chad. What's yours? Chad's been around a while. If you got your thing, Chad. But I think they got you. Because maybe you didn't become a member. You've been around a long time, but maybe you didn't become a member for like a year or 2 or something. DC 52 months. That's pretty crazy too. That's pretty crazy. What's that, 4.5 years almost? And that's literally just when you became a member, so you could have been around longer. But, you know, a good way to track how long you've been supporting the channel is to become a member, because then you could do that thing and it keeps track for you, instead of just guessing how long you've been subscribed. The member thing keeps track for you, like how long you've been around. I guess the way to say it would be like, Trey's been supporting the channel for probably the longest. Can you buy an orb of minions in the PvP shop, DC? to go look at it. I never considered it. PvP shop orb of minions. Why am I blanking on that?
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Now you got me curious. Somebody asked me about the legendary in the PvP shop yesterday. I've been playing PvP a little bit, y'all. Like, on my main account right now, I'm just like, you know, I reveal my dungeon, I play my holiday event, I do my guild event, I give to my guild, and now I've added PvP back. Because I wanted to get 20,000 VP, so I could go buy the books. So I got that done last night. Went and got 20,000 VP. It's pretty easy, actually. I did it, like, pretty quick last night. Where am I at? So this is the main thing you want to buy in the PvP shop, gold marks for books. Same reason you chase every orb is same reason you chase every book. You're always going to need them. Where's the orb at, bro? Am I looking in the wrong spot? Pets tab? Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't... Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay. Does cost gold marks, though, you know? It's not a major one either, is it? It's like a regular one that only levels your... Like, ascend your pet one time. That's true, though. It's definitely true. It's a good, If we were going to tell somebody every single spot they could get a minion orb, that's good information. But I probably wouldn't recommend it, just because it costs gold marks. I wish that only cost silver marks. That'd be sick. I guess 100 isn't too bad, like if you really need one super bad. The only situation I'd buy this orb of minions is if, the only thing holding me back from getting a magic stat was, like, one level of a pet. Like, one ascension of a pet. Probably the only way I'd buy this. I'd have to literally be buying the last orb of minions I need to get a magic stat. That'd be the only time I'd buy this one. It's kind of like when you're buying Dragonite to like, oh, I can get it, dude. I can get Chrysanthrax. I have all 6 dragons. I got all the weapons. I only need a little bit more Dragonite. That's when the only time I'd buy Dragonite. Same thing with this orb of minions right here. Like I'd be missing that one book. I gotta have all the books. I'm like a library guy. A librarian. I'm a librarian. I need all the books. I'm gonna build a fort with books. Wipe my butt with pages. Use them for everything. You need all the books I can get. So I don't even have Blighted Lands done. I need to get Blighted Lands. So I figured out the next kingdom. It's probably gonna be a blue kingdom now for me. So I did Silverglade, right? And then after I got 2030 on Silverglade, I went and you kind of look at what's the next one you have the most of. So I had 12 blue books. I had 12 blue and I had 12 brown. So the tiebreaker is how many deeds do you got? So I got 185 blue deeds and only 93 brown. So the next color kingdom I'm going to do for 2030 is going to be a blue. You need 30 books, though, so I'm only halfway there. So it's going to be a while. But, you know, it is what it is. I will, you know, play all the events. I'll do Vault event. I'll play all the events. And then I need to do some PvP, pretty much. Be the way to get those books faster. Play more PvP, probably. Anyway, let's go back to the bounty. I want to finish it on stream. I need to start checking these pets. I don't really... I'm supposed to be doing every pet that I need here, but... Like, I don't even have this one. I should probably do it. It's like, I don't know. I have enough pets where I'm kind of... I don't really get excited. I never really did, but... You know, I always say every other day of the month you should get every pet.
I don't know if I follow my own advice. Do what I say, not what I do type of stuff. Probably missed a pet here or there. You'd have to be on the game 24/7, though, to get every pet that pops. Because one could pop in the middle of the night and you're asleep. So it's not a big deal that I miss some pets. I only really cared to have enough for each kingdom to do my kingdom level and power. But getting every pet in the game fully ascended would be cool to have a little bit more passive stuff. But that shouldn't be your main goal. I'd rather go chase down magic stats for sure than to get bonus to if your whole team is a purple dog. If my whole team is a purple dog doing a backflip with a dingleberry hanging out of its butt, then I get a bonus. That's what most pets are like. Most pets, you need a very specific team to get a bonus from them. Or you have to be using, some of them now are you have to be using a troop. You must be using this troop to get a bonus from this pet. And you only have 4 slots on your team, so imagine that. Okay, here's a good way to describe how pets work, kind of. Imagine every troop in the game had their own pet. And, you know, you can only have 4 troops on your team, right? So, if there's 3,000 troops in the game, and there's a pet for every troop in the game, then 2,996 of them are doing nothing for that fight that you're doing, because you can only have 4 troops on your team. So a lot of the pets are doing nothing every time that you do a fight. A lot of them are doing nothing. But people chase them down like it's some crazy strat that you're going to get all these extra bonuses or something. But you really only need 4 for each kingdom. Fully ascended or something. It's 3 or 4. That's all you need. So really, you only need like 90 pets fully ascended or 100 or something. And people like try to chase down every single one of them and fully ascend every single one of them, which is a ultimate goal in this game, I guess. If you want to do if you want to have every single thing in the game all the way done, yeah. A Yankee Poodle, what does that do? Nothing? It's cosmetic, probably? This one cosmetic. How do you see? Just right here, right? It would say... No, it's yellow. Yellow event pet. Why am I stupid? There you go. Oh, it is cosmetic only. This one does nothing. But, you know, you put it on your shoulder, I guess, and you can have a poodle on your shoulder. Like, if you have a poodle... Like, if I could do a chihuahua, I would do a chihuahua. So if your favorite thing in the world is a poodle with a hat on, then this pet will be good for you. But it's also from Sword's Edge, so that's what really matters. For your kingdom power, to have another pet fully ascended from Sword's Edge. But the bonus it gives you is nothing. No bonus. But a lot of pets are giving you no bonus because they don't apply to your team. You do like, if you do Chrysantherax, Cafru, Mirage Queen or something, you don't have any beasts on your team, so any pet that give a bonus to beasts aren't doing nothing to your team at the moment. If you have a team that doesn't use the color yellow, then any yellow pet's doing nothing for that team at the moment. It's just how it works, so getting every single pet in the game isn't as cool as you think it is. But it's also, some people used to think that the only bonus you get is from the pet on your shoulder. So there's 2 different spectrums of how people think about pets. One wrong way to think about pets is that the only bonus you get is from the pet on your shoulder. That's definitely wrong. The other wrong way to think about pets is that there's some awesome bonus that you're getting for having a bunch of pets or something. Most of them aren't applying to your team. I mean, you can definitely get some stats, for sure. If you have every pet in the game and then, you know, a few of them are going to apply to your team and then you're going to get some bonuses. But, you know, even if you get like 14 HP and 10 armor and 10 attack or something, Is that really going to make the difference between you living and dying most of the time? Probably not. Probably not. So, I mostly think about pets as something to put on your shoulder as like a cute little thing to express yourself. And then for kingdom level and power, that's what I really... Except for like Mini Mimic, Moon Moon, and Lucky. Those actually do something good. But I'm never thinking about pet bonuses. If that's the difference between you winning and losing is a pet bonus, then you should probably get better at the game. Because that's not... You know, you don't need that tiny little advantage. Alright, let's finish the bounty, Fry. I'm always ranting and raving about pets, I guess. The bounty. Why do I never find it? Because there's always a pet up. Pets are annoying because they take up the slot of the current event. And then you have to go look for it. And they're annoying during Vault events because it pops up a message on everybody's screen in your entire guild while they're trying to go fast in a Vault event. People are sitting there trying to do that. It's like almost like trying to troll. You're trying to troll your whole guild by making them slow down in the Vault event by popping up as many pets as possible on their screen. It's like running in. Imagine somebody's like trying to do the vault super hard. Imagine you live in a house with somebody, right? Like, let's say me, DC, Trey, and like Chad or somebody are all living in a house together, and we're like FaZe Clan, and we're trying to do Gems of War like super hardcore, and we're doing the vault event right now, so we're going hard. You know, we got a toilet in our chair, we got a poop sock, we order DoorDash, and you know, we're playing each other's accounts when like one person has to go. Yeah, we're going super hard, super sweaty, like trying to get as many vault keys as we can during a vault event. Imagine one of the people in the house is trying to pop as many pets as they can through the whole vault event. That'd be like bursting into your room naked and just saying, "Look at this!" And like, hey, I'm trying to play here, buddy. Why are you popping in my room every 30 minutes? Like with a robe on, and then revealing yourself and helicoptering and saying, "Look at this!" Every freaking 30 minutes you're doing that. I'm trying to go hard in this game. I'm trying to get every single vault key that I can. And every 30 minutes or an hour, you're running in here, whipping open your robe, helicoptering and saying, "Look at this." Like, I'm trying to play, bro. People like love to do that to their whole guild. They're doing that to 29 other people in their guild. They're going, "Look at this!" every freaking hour. You think that's good? Let's get as many pets as that. Look at this! Stop playing for a second. Every hour, every 30 minutes, whatever it is. I don't even know because I don't do pets that much. Forget how long they're up. It's probably, is it an hour? I think it's an hour. Let's go look at Yankee Poodle. That'll tell me. 44 minutes. So it's once an hour. So every once an hour, Chad bursts into my room and he says, "Look at this!" And then I have to like shoo him out. You know, like, "Get out of here, bro. Take your medication. Quit drinking so. What are you doing? Put down the hookah. What's wrong with you?" That's your guild mates. That's your guild mates during a vault event. For the 29 other people in the guild, they're bursting into your room going, "Look at this." Every hour. While you're trying to like get legit like good stuff. You're trying to get vault keys, you're trying to get verses. And they think it's a good thing. They think you want to see it. Every hour, they think you want to see it. Every single hour. They think it's a good thing. They're like, "I got you, bro." And they tell everybody, they call everybody on the phone. Like, "Hey, I'm about to burst into Senny's room and say, look at this. You guys, so I'm letting you know that at this time during this hour, I'm going to say, look at this." So it's going to pop up on your screen too. You get to look at it too. So just letting you know to be ready to look at it at this time during this hour. I'm letting you know. So let's all get on Discord together, and I'll let you know when I'm going to whip it out and say, "Look at this." And then we can all go off and do something. We can go together on the roof, and we can all say, "Look at this" for 5 minutes. Instead of playing the game and getting vault keys, if you guys want to, you can come along with me with my robe, and we'll go out on the roof and we'll like whip it out, and we'll helicopter off the roof and glide down to the ground and do a dance for 5 minutes. Instead of playing the game, you know, and getting the vault keys and the verses, you know, just 5 minutes every hour, we're gonna whip it out on the roof and say, look at this. And we're gonna tell everybody, and then they're all gonna come with us, and we're all gonna go out there. Except for Senny. For some reason, he doesn't want to look at this, and he wants to just keep getting vault keys. Little grumpy man. Little Scrooge McDuck. Little Grinch. He just wants to sit there and get vault keys. He just wants to sit there and get vault keys and verses and everything else in the game. He doesn't want to whip it out, say, look at this, jump off the roof and do a dance like everybody else for 5 minutes. But we'll make sure that we burst into his room and distract him for a second, so he has to click a whole nother button while he's trying to get vault keys. And we'll make it out to be a really good thing too, that we're distracting him and slowing him down every hour, once an hour. We'll make it out to be a good thing. We'll create this whole narrative of where it's a good thing to, because, you know, I really like it. I really like it. I'm the guild leader, and I really like it. You know, someone to convince everybody else that they should like it too. And then we'll all be like this little cult together on a phone call, and we'll all whip it out and jump off the roof and do a dance. You know, instead of doing the vault event, instead of getting vault keys and verses, we'll just take a sec, you know, just stop. Quit doing the best thing in the game. Hold on. Hold on now, fella. Let's all together. I'll call you at a certain time every single hour. Okay? And we'll stop doing the best thing in the game. And then we'll go, for 5 minutes, we're going to go do a dance on the roof naked. And then jump off and float down to the ground and do a dance and twirl it above our head. Don't you think that's ridiculous? I think it's ridiculous. I think it's ridiculous to think it's a good thing to pop something up on somebody's screen once an hour to make them click an extra button while they're trying to go super hard and fast. They're in a groove. I'm pre-firing. I'm freaking preloading inputs. Or I'm watching YouTube and trying to like play the game while I watch YouTube or something, but all of a sudden there's a stupid pet on the screen while I'm trying to watch YouTube, and then I have to look up, oh, okay, that's why it's not working, because somebody whipped it out and screamed, look at this. Like, ah, jeez. I was in a groove, you guy. I was in a groove here. Now you're whipping it out on me and screaming, look at this. I'm in a groove. I'm pushing buttons, not even looking at the screen, watching YouTube, just getting all kinds of vault keys and verses and stuff. And you pop this extra thing up on my screen, and now it's like screwing me up here, buddy. Making me push extra buttons. That's annoying. That's 29 other people in your guild you're making push extra buttons. So it's even if it's just half a second to push one button. You're costing your whole guild like 15 seconds every hour on the vault event. And then if you're a weird culty thing where you convince them to actually do it, which is even worse. Like, even just popping it up is annoying. But then people convincing everyone else in their guild to like also just go outside naked is worse. There's plenty of pets every other day of the month. You shouldn't have to do that. That'd be like stripping for extra money. And somebody convincing you that it's a good idea. And then everybody goes and strips for extra money. But you already have enough money. You're like, you could work overtime instead. You could like get money another way that's easier, but they're convincing you that you should go strip and get extra money. I don't know what I'm saying. That one probably doesn't work. But the look at this thing. That was a good one. 'Cause that's pretty much what it is. I wish you could turn it off. I'm going to tell the devs, can you please, is there a way that I can turn off, you know, how it notifies you that there's a new pet? Because I don't want to be notified. I would like to be taken off of that call list, please. You take me off of your telemarketer call lists about these stupid pets during the most valuable time in the game to be playing. I'd prefer not to. Like, what else could be like that? Like, you're doing something crazy good. Like, in the middle of doing it, somebody somebody runs in and asks you if you want a pretzel. You know what I mean? Like, you're in the middle of doing, like, getting it on with your missus. You're in the middle of getting it on with your missus, right? And somebody runs in, Bert kicks down your door, and offers you a pretzel stick. You're getting it on. You got the music going, all right? You planned it. You only get to do this 3 times a month. You only get to do it 3 times a month. You only get to do this 3 times a month. You lock the door, you put on the music, all right? You're getting into a good rhythm, right? Get the music on, the music's good. You light the candles, get the door locked. You're getting into a good rhythm. You only get to do it like 3 times a month. And here comes somebody kicking down your door and offering you a pretzel stick. Once every hour. You're on vacation for 3 days. And you get to, like, you got the door locked, the music on, you're getting into a good rhythm. And then once an hour, they kick down your door and offer you a pretzel stick. It's like, come on, bro. You see what I'm doing here? This is way better than a pretzel stick. I'm busy. And every freaking hour, you're bugging me. Would you please stop? Then they're convincing everybody else that pretzel sticks are better. And they make a pretzel stick Discord call. About every hour, they're going to eat a pretzel stick. Because the owner of the pretzels, Mr. Snyder, wants to drive up stock value. So he brainwashes everybody else that once an hour you should eat a pretzel. And now he's got everybody doing his dirty work for him. It's like the only thing I need in the game is pets now because I'm on VIP 20. I got nothing else to do in this game. I did everything. I played past diminishing returns every day, like wasting my time, and I bought thousands of dollars worth of stuff every day. And I have nothing else to do now except for chase down the last couple of pets. So what I'm going to do is convince everybody else in the guild that it's a really good idea to go get pets during the Vault event. That way they go do PvP and pop the pets, and I don't even have to do it. So, and then I can just eat one pretzel stick every hour. Because I'm Mr. Snyder, and I own the pretzel company. And it's going to drive stock value up if we all eat one pretzel every hour. That's what it's like to me, anyway. You're doing the best thing in the game, and somebody says, "Look at this!" every freaking hour. Once an hour. It's annoying. I already look at that 27 days every other day of the month. I'm looking at that, sir. It's not nothing new. It's just a pet. That's all it is. Like you're in the money machine catching $100 bills, and they rip open the door once an hour. They grab you by the shirt, tear you out of the machine just to show you a shiny penny. Like, look at this! Look at this penny I got. Good, yeah. Way to go, Howard. Way to go, Howard. You found a shiny penny. Good job. Go tell all your friends. Go tell all your friends about your shiny penny. Just get away from me, because I'm catching $100 bills here. Go bug somebody else, Howard. With your shiny penny. Look at my shiny penny, guys! I found a penny on the ground! You see it? 1993! That's my year! I was born 1993! There's my penny! I'm gonna add it to my penny collection! Did you see this? Senny, did you see this penny? It's shiny in 1993! I'm gonna add it to my collection! I have a big collection of pennies. And I needed 1993. I had 91 and 94 and 92 and 99 and 2000 But I need a 1993 penny. That's what pets. That's exactly. It's like a penny collection. That's what pets are. It's a penny collection. And you're telling everybody about your penny collection and how you found a penny on the ground. They should come to the fountain with you and dig for pennies. Hey, buddy, get out of that money machine, get off that game show where you can win $1 million, and come swim in the fountain with me and look for pennies. Let's tell everybody. Let's get them all out of their their $100 bill collecting money machines. Let's go open their door, their money machine door, rip them out of it, and tell them to come swim in the fountain with us and get pennies. And people still do it. They're doing it. Every single vault event, they're swimming in the fountain, collecting pennies. They willingly leave the $100 bill money machine to go jump in a fountain and collect pennies. Every single vault event. I think it's funny. I just like watch them through the glass of the money machine. I'm still catching $100 bills here. Oh, hi, look at them. They're getting pennies in the fountain. I'm just still catching them, catching the hundos. Woo! Putting them down my pants. There's more for me! Go in there, machine. I don't know where this fantasy land is with money machines, but that's my metaphor. I don't even know why I'm talking about pets. Just easy to rant about for me. And I saw a Yankee Poodle, and Yankee Poodle does nothing. And I was thinking about, I should be getting it because it's not like there's a vault event right now, so I might as well get it. But Yankee Poodle's fault that I went on this rant, I think. Yankee Poodle popped up where my bounty was supposed to be and was annoying. And then your pity keys, you can't even see your pity keys sometimes because there's a stupid pet every single hour. You can't see. It used to be like that at least. I don't know if it's like that anymore. But it used to cover your pity key counter. And people would set a pet off every single hour so your pity key counter was covered like the entire vault event. It's like, you're not being cool and it's not helpful. That's more annoying to me. I guess the only way to fix that would be to leave the guild for three days and come back after. I wouldn't do that, but you know, it's not that bad. Making it out to be super bad, like I'm out of here. I'll be back on Monday. Invite me back Monday morning, please. I'm gonna leave on Thursday night, but I'll be back Monday morning. I'm not leaving. I just don't want to see all the notifications. Alright, let's see what y'all are saying while I was ranting. How long have we been going? An hour? We add any time? Chad did. Hold on a sec. Chad would have 2. I haven't added that yet. Hey, if we make it to 5 hours, I'll gift out 5 memberships. So I gotta add 4 minutes, right? Keep it going, man. If lots of people do that. You know, you're adding more time. You never know. What's going on? You never know who might not make it right now, but they could make it later type stuff. You never know. Alright, so we got 2 hours and 54 minutes on the clock. Is that correct? 2 hours and 54 minutes. Chat-A-THON. Timer. We need a bad today, by the way. We're way behind. I know it's December, holidays, and all that, but like I say, it's also December and the holidays for me, too, so I have less money as well. But I understand, because, you know, I'm in the same spot, for sure. Freaking 4 kids. You know what I had to buy Mrs. Cindy for Christmas? Her phone broke, and I had to fix her phone. Isn't that annoying? Don't you hate when it's something like that you have to get for Christmas? It costed $70 too. I know I probably should have bought her more. I guess I got her some perfume too. But it wasn't I wanted to get her some super expensive perfume, and I had to get her not as expensive. Let's see what y'all been saying. Orb of minions in PvP shop. That is true. Yoke says good morning. Good morning, Yoke. I'll just call you Drip. Drip says orb minion from PvP is a bit expensive. Yeah, you did, man. Thanks. Okay. Yeah, like I said with that one, you'd have to, like, need it really bad to immediately get a magic stat or something. That'd be the only way I'd ever buy that one. But it is technically true. It is a place you could get a minion orb. Like, when I do a video about how to get minion orbs, I would want to include something like that. So, DC was just helping me out. Chad says Evader actually contacted me. He's in my main guild. I don't know who that is. Sorry. 50-something months, Chad? DC says, yep, I lurked you a long time. Had to get my affairs in order to join up. I'll never leave again. Let's go! DC says, Vault equals best cause. You could... Yeah. Chad's going back to work. Chad works every day, dude. What a hardworking man. Yeah, I'm working right now, though, too, bro. Yoke says, if you buy up to tier 3 in the bounty event, you will not be able to complete reward level 20. 25k short, level 4 at 30 times will get all rewards. Really? Are you sure, Yoke? If you buy tier 3, you can't... Okay, so I have lots of questions for that one. Yoke. Did you use 4 bounty troops and the bounty captain and they were all fully ascended? That'd be the first question. Look at this pet rant. Put that on my shorts. I know. I need somebody to clip for me, y'all. I'll never do it. I'm too lazy. I feel like you gotta just watch the streams if you want to hear some of the crazy rants. Like, I'm not gonna, like, bird feed it to you. You have to endure all the other bitching and whining and moaning to hear the funny rants sometimes. Because I'm too lazy to clip stuff. But you know, you guys can clip it for me. If you really wanted to, you could. I think that's possible on YouTube now. I think if you really wanted to, you guys could clip. You know what? And if somebody actually clipped stuff for me, and like, let's say somebody clips stuff for me and I put it on my channel. And let's say it gets a lot of views. And let's say I start making more money. And let's say theoretically, you know, a year or two from now, we got a bunch of clips up on the channel. We're making more money. I can maybe pay somebody to clip for me one day. You know? So it would have to be an internship at first. And it would have to add to the overall, you know. But eventually it would trickle down maybe. And you would start getting paid to clip. Which isn't, you know, that's a cool little side hustle you could do. Figure out how to clip. You know, do it for me. If you hear me say something super funny, just clip it. And then I can put it on my channel. We'll see how it does. We'll build it up. And after a while, I might be giving you money. You know what I mean? Instead of you guys always giving me money, I might start giving you money. But all you gotta do is clip. I think you can do that. I'm pretty sure if you look into it, if you look it up, just chat GPT. You can chat GPT everything. I think you guys can clip stuff for me. I'm pretty sure. And if you can't, then let me know what I need to turn on, because I know it's a thing. There's clippers. There's literal people that make money off of clipping now. They just clip they clip streamers. They watch a streamer stream, and they clip. So they like make sure if there's something happens, okay, this is the timestamp. It goes till here, and then they do something and they make a clip and then they put it on their channel. And people make money now. There's like people, their full-time job is clippers. And they like, you know, it has to be for like a really big streamer, and you probably have to do multiple people, but for watching streamers, you can now make money. Isn't that crazy? It's like this full circle moment. Like back in the day when I was a kid, it's like, what if we can make money playing video games? That'd be crazy, dude. There's no way. I could never even imagine making money from playing a video game, but that would be really cool if it ever happens. Now that's a thing. That became a thing. You can make money from playing video games, aka streaming. And now you can make money from watching a dude make money from playing a video game. All you have to do is watch that person and be a good clipper, and you can make money just from watching a guy play video games. Like it's gone crazy now. You can make money for watching a guy play video games. That's crazy. You don't even have to play. You just watch somebody and make money. I mean, there's no guarantee unless you're watching like Aiden Ross or Kai Cenat or... But one day, you never know, if you start an internship with me. Problem would probably be on my end, me being too lazy to even... Like, you would give me a clip and then I'd be like, oh yeah, I'll put it up. I'd be like, I don't deserve it. They didn't watch the stream in the first place, so okay, we're not gonna show it to them. I'm like the anti, look at this guy. I should be running around saying look at this to everybody, but... Dang fatty fingers. But yeah, Yoke, did you do like... Every single troop on your team was a bounty troop, and they were all... You had the bounty captain for sure, and they were all fully ascended and all traded and all that stuff? Classics year. Yeah, I think I did, though. It might not be on my front page, but I definitely did it, because I remember you were like... You wanted to do one, and it took me like 3-4 months for sure. Like, I didn't do it right away. But eventually I was sitting there one day, and I was like, oh yeah, I should probably do this for Classic wanted to put something up there. I think you can now. I think. I turned it on. Murda Serta's here. Yeah, I'll look at your page to make sure I did it right, but I swear I did. It was kind of recently, though. It was like in the last, like, 2 months. That's how I operate, by the way. You can do something for me, and it still takes me like a year to look at it, or... But I do appreciate it. I think it's like the A for effort thing. Like, I appreciate the effort. Like, you could write me a beautiful song. You can write me a beautiful song and then send me the song. But I have to, like, download an app to listen to your beautiful song. So... I don't feel like downloading the app. But I appreciate the effort of you writing a beautiful song and singing it to me. And I will listen to it one day. For sure. Oh no, is that like ungrateful or something? I hope not. He wrote me a beautiful song and I didn't listen to it. What a jerk. Hey, I'm already done. I might have accidentally did a couple of battles I didn't need to do. Alright, so let's take a look, y'all. We'll do it right now together. Major Orb of Chaos, right? Another one. 2 major orbs. So that could potentially be 2 gold glory orbs, or 2 major minion orbs, or 2 power orbs even. And we got the regular orbs here, so that could be a purple or like a bronze or whatever, and those can add up in the Soul Forge to make bigger orbs too. Like, we got a vault key. We technically have to open that vault key to get all of our loot from the bounty event. Really, if you wanna, because we got it because we did the bounty event. So we should probably go open that vault key and include it with this loot, whatever it is. Another vault key, so 2 vault keys. So we need to go open 2 vault keys as well. So this is our totality of our loot. Well, I already got some of it. Sorry, I already collected some of it. I don't usually do that. But, yeah, I already got an orb. But anyway, let's see what we get from these orbs. I only have 3 because I already opened a lot of it. And then we'll go open 2 vault keys to see all of our loot. Oh, I did get 2. I got 2 bronze orbs, I remember. We did it on stream. So if you want to see exactly what I got from the bounty event on Friday, that's when I collected my rewards. And I got 2 bronze glory orbs. which is like really good. It's probably the best thing, one of the best things you can get. It probably is the best thing you can get from one of these. So out of the 3, you get 4 Orbs of Chaos, and you get 2 Major Orbs of Chaos. And the 3 I already opened, I got 2 of the best ones. So let's see what we get from these. Alright, so nothing too special. Green is definitely the worst, but you gotta pop them to have a chance. I got a Major Orb of Ingots. That'd be good for like my new account. If I wanted to like fully temper Ruby Weapon or something, or fully temper Wanda Stars or something like that. That's what that would be used for. But let's go open those 2 vault keys to see the entirety of our bounty loot. Grab my tribute. And then we'll do the classes, because I got to make sure I have enough time. So if nobody else comes through and adds time to the clock, we only have like an hour and a half left. And it's probably going to take at least, I don't know how long it's going to take, but I should probably start working on the classes, 1 to 38. I'll look at your channel right now. How about that, Classic? I could probably do it on stream. Let's see. Let's go to my featured channels. I don't have to look very far, because I got you as my #1 featured channel, Classic. And clips. I see shorts. There you go, top community clips. That's cool. So how are they, like up to a minute? See, some of my rants last way too long for a minute though. But you could pick out the funniest part, I guess. Like eating berries off the tree and crapping your pants and me telling you not to, and then you do it again. That'd have been a good clip. Okay, I see. I might have to add it to my front page, but I swear it's still there. Let me go look at my channel. We got the Chat-A-THON up top. We got For You, whatever that is. Popular videos. Almost got 40K on my best video. Yay. Wish it was 1 million or something, but I guess I'll take 40K. My most recent videos. My past live streams. My playlists. Our members and featured channels. Yeah, I don't have it on my front page, you're right. So I think for that, what do you customize channel? Home tab. Layout. Add section, maybe? Add section, maybe? Top community clips. Okay, okay. I don't know if that adds if it's on there now. I think maybe somebody has to make a clip before it'll pop up. But it's definitely there now. Let's remove this. I'm not gonna collaborate, probably. Never have. Closest I ever got to a collaboration was that one guy making a video about how I got a bunch of mythics at one time. And he got more. I made the same video and he got more views than I did. That was so annoying. That was when I was starting to get really annoyed. Alright, let me refresh my channel now. Alright, it's not there, but maybe I need to take something else out. Anyway, I'll mess with it after. But you might be right. It might not be there yet. But nobody's made one yet either, so I don't know. If somebody had made one and then it wasn't there, that would be more obvious. Since they're not, since I don't even have a clip, how am I supposed to know if it's not showing up or not? Because it doesn't exist. But thanks, Classic. That does help. I turned it on, but I didn't add it to my homepage, I think. Mike? I've been helping you. Started last week, even though you're in a bad guild and look for a new one. When is the reset to use your keys to open the guild chest? So every week, your guild will level up their chest, like their seals. Hold on, let me, I can show you on the screen here, but... Yeah, let me show you on the screen. Let me open my other vault key, then I'll answer your question here. So I got 60 diamonds from my bounty. I got 6,500 gold from my bounty. All right, let's see what else I get from my bounty. Got 2 vault keys from our bounty rewards. And then I'll show you the guild seal thing, Mike. Got another 5,000 gold. I got the devil. So nothing too special, but, you know, it's more loot that I got from doing the bounty. 60 diamonds. Somebody out there probably needs those 60 diamonds. Alright, so yeah, the guild seal thing, it resets every week. Your chest level resets every week. So, right here's your seals. So what you want to see is getting to 40,000. See that guild weekly seals? You see how it's 40,000 out of 40,000? That means we're on chest level 6. So over here on the side, it's, you know, it starts at 0, goes to 2,500. That's chest level 1, 2, 3, or actually 1 is the first one, and then it's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If you're in a good guild, you get to chest level 6 every week by like Sunday. But once the new week starts on Monday, it resets back to chest level 1 and 0 out of 40,000. So the 40,000 thing is like your guild, everybody in your guild contributes to that. So it's not that hard. Like my new account, like the Alfield's Legends guild gets to 40,000 every week. And I don't even think that's their main guild. That's like a little feeder guild, right? So even like a little feeder guild is getting to 40,000 seals. That's not even that hard. Like if a guild can't even get to 40,000 seals, you should probably go find another guild for sure. Because that's not even that hard. Like getting all rewards. So if you divide by 30, the 40,000, like how much is that for each person? Each person has to get like 1,300 seals. They don't even have to get 2,000. It hurts you to not get 2,000. So if everybody in your guild gets 2,000 seals, then you have 60,000 seals. Even if you only have 25 people in your guild and everybody gets 2,000 seals, you get 50,000 seals. So if you're not getting to 40,000 seals, then you got a bunch of people in your guild who are just hurting themselves, which isn't very smart. Because you should at least get your 2,000 seals every week, which isn't even that hard. Because those seals you can use to open chests to get mythics and legendaries and stuff like that, so why would you not want to get seals? And getting seals is easy, you just play the game. Or you pop purple orbs. It's super easy. So that might even be like the first sign that you're in a bad guild, is that they don't get to 40,000 seals, because it's so easy. It's like they can't even do that. They can't even do like a super easy thing like that. But yeah, it builds up. It starts on Monday at 0, and then people play and play and play, and like they get their seals. And then it's collective from your whole guild, and usually, like in a really high-level guild, you'll get to 40,000 by like Tuesday, Wednesday. But some guilds, it takes them till Saturday, Sunday. But if they can't even do it by Sunday, then they're not a very good guild. Like, most likely there's only like 10 people in the guild, and only like 7 of them are doing anything. And a lot of bad guilds these days, they're just dead. They're just dead guilds. Because getting seals is just... Not getting seals is just hurting yourself. So it has to be a dead guild. Because even selfish people get seals. Hopefully I answered your question. Let me know. You don't see a timer. It's just every week it refreshes. So Monday morning the game resets every Monday morning. So like this week is a certain kingdom and certain events, and then next Monday it's going to change to a different kingdom and different events. Then the next Monday it changes to different kingdom and different events and different Soul Forge. So it's like certain games they'll reset at 7 o'clock every night. Some games they reset once a week. Like these types of games, like we're on a weekly rotation type of deal. So the week starts on Monday at like 3 a.m. for me. It's different depending on where you live at what time it does it. For me, it's like 2 or 3 in the morning. But you can tell when it's gonna happen. Like if you go to games and you go to like Bounty or something, or you go to your guild event, I guess would be the best place. Lore of Blood. This shows you, like, you see how it says 14 hours and 31 minutes? That's how much time we have left in the week, pretty much. Because the guild event runs from the beginning of the week to the end of the week. So that would be your timer. If you want a timer for your guild seals, that would be a good one to look. Like, you look at your guild event. Because your guild event is on the same timer as your guild seals. So we have 14 hours and 30 minutes left to, you know, open chests at chest level 6. And then Monday it resets, but we're going to get back to it pretty quick, and then you can just do it again. It's not like you're missing out on too much if you don't do it today, but you'll get it again next week. You're on the PS5? Anybody have a guild? If anybody in the chat has a guild that they can join? I don't know. You have to be. I think you have to be. What level are you? I think you have to be 1,000 to get into our guild. I'm not sure though. Some guilds they have a requirement to be level 1,000, but it's not that hard to get to level 1,000 these days. Probably take you like 3 months or something. I got it now, Classic. I have old clips. What? They're like 15k. Yeah, you should probably look for a better guild. But you know, it's not too hard to find a good guild these days because there's not as many people playing. So a lot of guilds are missing people, so they'll pretty much take anything. And just don't be a sore thumb. Like you can get into a if you think a guild is like too big for your britches, like their requirements too high or something, you could just talk to them and be like, hey, you could join it and then go to the guild chat and be like, hey, you know, I can't quite meet the requirements, but I'm working on it and I'll do what I can do, and they'll either like say yeah or no. All you can do is ask. Because like in the guild that I'm in on my new account, like I wasn't meeting the requirements until very recently. But they were understanding because I was a brand new player and I still had to open all my kingdoms, and so some guilds will like be fine with that. Some of them they won't, but it's no big deal either way. Just keep trying until you find that guild. Getting kicked out of a guild, nobody cares, or it is what it is. If you leave guilds, if you get kicked out of a guild, it's not like they report it to the police and like everybody knows about it or something. Like it's no big deal. Just guild hop until you find a good guild and then stay in that good guild. You know, do the requirements and participate in the guild event. Just make sure you get your you know, don't be like playing only explore and PvP and stuff. You gotta, you know, eventually give to the guild and play the guild event and get your trophies and get your seals. And so, you know, just don't be a sore thumb. That's what I always say. Always make sure there's somebody worse than you in the guild doing worse than you. That way, if they're going to kick somebody, if they're feeling like kicking somebody that week, it wouldn't be you. So you used 4 bounty troops at 30 times. You only been playing for like 4 days. Well, it's kind of hard to find a good guild that soon. You kind of just get what you can get. You know, I got kind of lucky. I have a community, and I kind of slightly got lucky with my guild, you know? But, you know, hey, if anybody has a little, like, PlayStation guild that Mike can join, let me know. Or let him know. Maybe come back and check the stream after. Maybe somebody will put something in the comments, or you can go to global. There's places in the global chat you can go. There's like Discord you can go to. The forum, if you want to go to the forum and look for a guild, you can go there. Like, just randomly searching for a guild in the game is probably the worst way to do it. The best way to find a good guild would probably be to go to the forum or some sort of Discord or even just global chat. You know, go to global, say, hey, I'm looking for a guild, this is my level, and I plan on doing this and that, and maybe you'll find a good guild through just global chat. You can just go right here, you know? Click that big button in the middle of your controller. Boom. Go to global. There might even be a very specific channel for, go to global 1 and say, hey, what's the channel for guild recruiting or something? And then somebody will say, go to this channel, and then you'll be like, okay, and you can change your channel right here. Whatever channel they said, go to this. And then type it in. That'll take you to the channel, and then you go to that channel, and you're like, hey, I'm looking for a guild. I'm this level, and I'm looking for an active guild where everybody's playing. You followed my vids, so you put casual on my first one, but now I got more info and stuff, so look. Yeah. I had a little bit of trouble with my guild on my new account, too. Like, my first one wasn't very good, and then I left that one. I got into another one, and it wasn't very good. And, you know, it might take you 2 or 3 tries before... You gotta just keep trying. Just don't like, join a guild and stay in it, even though they suck. Just leave it and try again. And then, like, you know, give them, like, a week to see... You don't, like, judge a guild immediately, but, you know, give them, like, a week. If they're not at least getting 40,000 seals, you should probably, like, try again. So just keep trying until you find one. You'll find one for sure. And as you're looking, you're just leveling up. You're just getting more stuff. You're just getting better at the game. And Yoke said Ogress Migration Warrior, Rift Links, and Pixie Knight. You're putting away gross. Classic says check out the community post section on your YouTube page. I posted the Ghoul Arch Mega pick there. Okay, I'll do it right now. I'll do it. Do it. I want to see it. What did you say? Hold on. Check out the community posts section on your YouTube page. Took you 3 tries? Yeah, it does. It takes at least 3 tries, I would say. Community posts. There it is! Yeah! That's funny. Make America guck again. Now you know I seen it. You know they changed it too? You know they kind of you know Classic, they changed it from wasn't it, I used to call it the Ghoul Archmagus, right? And in the game it was the Ghoul Archmagi, right? And they changed it to Magus. And it was weird because I just said that. That stuff like that happens to me all the time. And then I have like Telling in my comments sometimes, and it like really makes me think I'm the main character. And like, dude, I was just saying like it's weird that it's Magi instead of Magus, and that's why I made the joke, the Ghoul Archmaga. Or Mega Guy. The Ghoul Archmaga guy is the joke I did. I'm like, I thought it was Magus, you know, and it's the Ghoul Archmaga guy instead. And then they changed, I swear they changed it in the game now. They put out a patch and they changed it to the Archmagus instead of the Archmagi. And it was like a month after I made that video or something. Oh, Tigraki Warrior, okay. So, I don't know, man. I swore you could do it on 3. With that many points? That's nuts. You're doing level 20? Did you say you were doing level 20? Let me go back and look at your original message. I'm trying to help you. If you buy up to tier 3 in the bounty event, you will not be able to complete reward level 20. 25k short. Level 4 at 30 times will give all rewards. So you did level 20 with 4 bounty troops and all that? I swear we used to do it on just, but maybe not, man. I haven't done it like that in a while, so that's new news to me. So you did level 20, and you did all bounty troops, Here, let me change my team. Hold on. Let me get all bounty troops. I'll see how many points I get per fight. I don't know if that would help or not. It's gonna do some math. I mean, I believe you for sure. Like, if it happened to you, it can happen, but I guess I gotta start giving different information out. That's the truth. I don't know that anybody out there still doing 4 bounty troops, but times 30. So what do you get? 6,000 points a fight? $6,000 points a fight. It's like, how many turns have I done, though? I don't know how to tell how many turns I've done. So now it times those turns by 6,000 to see how many points I would get. But I don't know. I got 261,600 points. You know, I could figure it out, but it would take a lot of math. I'd have to go back to my other team, divide it by that amount to see how many fights I did, and then I would take how many fights I did and times it by 6,000 to see if that... Then I'd have to add up all the... See how much points... That's news to me, man, but I'll start mentioning that on my videos if that's the truth. You know what I mean? So you can't get all rewards by doing a full bounty team on tier 3. So what's the freaking point then? There's no point of doing a full bounty team. That's stupid. Isn't that dumb? Like, I'm not 100% sure, but if it happened to Yoke, I'm 99% sure, because he's legit. So, imagine this is the situation. You can't get all rewards by buying up to tier 3 and using a full bounty team. Isn't that dumb? Then what's the point? You might as well do tier 4 and not use a full bounty team. What's the point now? If you have to buy to tier 4, why would you use 4 bounty troops then? You might as well use Tesla or Chrysanther X. Like, my way is the only way now. That's weird. I swear that's weird. Because it used to be that if you wanted to save a little bit of gems, you would do a full bounty team on tier 3. And you would have enough points to get all rewards. It's just a little slower. So if Yoke's right, then what's the point of a full bounty team anymore? Like, there's no freaking point. You might as well use Tesla or Chrysanther X. I guess if you're like, you can't do it, like you're just so low level that you have to do like level 15 or something. Maybe you do a full bounty team on tier 4 because you're getting less points because you're only doing level 15 maybe. But it used to be, that was the whole point of doing like tier 3 was to use a full bounty team and get all rewards. Because if you buy up to tier 4, you don't even have to use a full bounty team. You can use Tesla, Chrysanther X for like at least half the time. Tier 5, you don't have to use... You can use Chrysanther X, Tesla, Stellar X the whole entire time with no fear. You just saw me beat it with a bunch of turns left over. I guess not a bunch, but I got 4 remaining turns, which is probably more like at least 6 remaining turns because there's probably a Valraven or 2 in there. And I probably did a fight or 2 too many as well. Like, I was sitting here not knowing I was done. So tier 5 is more than enough turns. Tier 4 is definitely enough. I wonder why tier 3 isn't enough if you're doing a full freaking bounty team where you're getting way more points per fight. Like, I guess not way more, but you're getting like 600 more points a fight or something. It's kind of weird. It's news to me for sure. But I thought that tier 4 was enough without doing a full bounty team at a certain point. And it turned out it wasn't here and there. So maybe it's just one of those here and there things, Yoke. Like, you know how sometimes the faction event you gotta buy the first? Sometimes you don't. Maybe sometimes you can get all rewards with the full bounty teams, and sometimes you can't these days. I don't know. It's strange to me, though. Alright, you know, we're doing the CHAT-A-THON right now. Did you know that? Did you know that we got 2 hours and 54 minutes on the clock? And did you know that we're an hour and 44 minutes into the chat-a-thon? We have a little bit of more than an hour left of gas in the tank, of track in front of the train. That's what we got. Of breath in our body. We have about an hour and 10 minutes of breath in our body. If somebody wants to give us CPR, just do $1, $2. You can add time to the clock. All right, let's do these classes. Make sure I get it in. Let's go rank all the classes from number 1 to number 38. Somebody clip this. No, I'm playing because it's going to take me like a freaking hour to do this, maybe. I might be able to do it faster, though. All right, I'm going to get some paper because I don't think there's... I wonder how many team slots I got. 1, 2... Of course, I got 35, dude. I couldn't have had 38. I got 35 team slots. I know I probably could have looked at that somewhere way smarter, but I just counted it. Once I started counting, it would have took longer to go find that team slot thing where it shows you how many team slots you got. Of course, I have 35 team slots, and there's 38 classes. So I'm probably going to have to write it down on paper, and just, you'll have to listen. Alright, number 1 is super easy. We all know the number 1 class in the game, right? Shout it out in the chat. It's Elementalist. Elementalist is the number 1 class in the game. Burger King foot lettuce. Number 1. Elementalist. Why? Why? Why is it the number 1 class in the game? Put that in the chat. Hold on a sec, I'm doing something. Really gotta go to the bathroom too, but... Okay, so Elementalist is number 1, y'all. With authority, or a bullet, or whatever they say. Why? Mostly because of this. Stun, freeze, burn, and entangle a random enemy when matching 4 or more gems. That's just super strong. It might be the best trait in the game. It's definitely the best defensive trait in the game, for sure. So every time you get an extra turn, a 4 or 5 gem match, you're going to stun, freeze, burn, and entangle a random enemy when matching 4 or more gems. So you definitely want to have Elementalist fully traded. You can 50% start it with Mirage Queen, but that just forces you to have Mirage Queen on your team. That's the reason that somebody asked why Titan was so good. The reason Titan's so good is because it has a 50% start. Elementalist doesn't have a 50% start, but this trait is so good that if it had a 50% start too, you would never use anything else ever. You would just use Elementalist all the time for everything if it had a 50% start. So luckily it doesn't have a 50% start, or we already only see Elementalist pretty much when you're fighting somebody else. So if it had a 50% start too, you would just never use anything else. You would just use Elementalist for 90% of your fights. So it doesn't have a 50% start, but it does have freeze, which is always nice. It has insulated, so you're immune to freeze. You know, this one's not great. It's got the Dust Storm. It has Rock Solid and Deluge, which is another reason Elementalist is good. So you get the 3rd trait, and then you can choose between Rock Solid and Deluge. So if you're fighting a Chrysanthrax or a Stellarix or something, or a Tesla, you can put on Deluge and get a Submerge on 4 or 5 gym match. If you're fighting like a Skull Spam team or a single target team, you can use Rock Solid. So you have 2 different ways to defend against the enemy's offense. And then you got this one, which is always nice. You got Stone Mastery, you got Water Mastery, and you got Lightning Strike. Lightning Strike's pretty good. And then Fortitude is always welcome. You know, immune to stun, to poison, disease, death mark, lycanthropy, and devour. So Elementalist is number 1. I don't think anyone's going to argue with that one. Number 2, though, you might. I'm going to say number 2. And you know how I'm doing this classlet, this ranking these classes is pretty much by usefulness. Not by how powerful they are, not if they're good on defense or something. Like how I'm gonna rank these is how useful they are in the game. So like some classes you're never gonna use because they're not useful, but they're powerful. Like Sentinel's powerful, but you don't use it that much. Monk is powerful, but you don't use it that much. So they have to be powerful and useful to make the top of this list. So I want to rank them by how often you're going to kind of use them and how useful they are. And, you know, how powerful they are will come second, but how useful they are will come first. So if there's like a tiebreaker, then if it's more powerful, it'll win. But I like to rank them by how much you're going to use them, how useful they are, plus, you know, how powerful they are, not just how powerful they are. So if we did that, then it would be like Elementalist and then, you know, maybe Monk or something crazy, or Arch. I don't know. But I'm going to say, for me, number 2 is probably Titan. It's probably Titan. Especially like early game, but even late game I still use it. It's probably Titan. You could say something else. This is where you could start to argue. Like maybe you would say Archmagus or something for second place. But I'm going to say Titan. And that's because offense is the best defense in this game. And a 50% start plus the Rock Solid plus the Lightning Strike plus all that other stuff is nice. And you're going to a lot of times in this game, you're just going to be killing things. You're just going to be like brr, 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 brr. That's like most of the time in this game. When needing Elementalist doesn't happen as much as just like brr, 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 brr. So that's why Titan's good, because when you're playing this game, most of the time you're just wiping stuff out in one shot over and over and over. You're getting your dailies done. You're doing your adventure board or your dungeon or a pet rescue or something where it's not like a brain buster that you might lose. You're definitely going to win. It's like how quickly can you get this done so you can move on to the next thing. That's why I'd give Titan number 2. It's got a 50% start, like built into the class. You don't have to use something else. Like with Elementalist, you would have to put the Mirage Queen on your team to have a 50% start. With Titan, it's by itself. It has a 50% start built in. And not just that, it can start giants. So if you make a whole team of giants, your whole team is going to get a 50% start. So it can start itself with 50%, and then it can start other giants with 50%. So like Balder or Ogress or whatever giants. So 50% start for giants and itself. Then it's got, you know, this is okay. Impact's okay. It's not great. Hammer Mastery, all this right here, okay. Okay. It kind of starts out just kind of okay. Then you got the Storm Aura, the Dust Storm, which is the other useful thing you kind of look for with classes. Let's say the first thing I look for from a class is a 50% start. And the second thing I look for is what storm do I need? Storms are like 50% starts and storms. Because like I said, the main thing you're doing in this game is offense is the best defense. Just you're not sitting there like fighting a super difficult fight most of the time. Most of the time you're just wiping stuff out in one shot. So you want to start with as much mana as possible, and then you want to have the colors that you need falling from the sky. That way you can get stuff done as quick as possible, move on to the next thing. So, Dust Storm is nice on a brown team to have brown gems falling more than other colors at the start of the fight. With your 50% start too. Rock Solid. Gain barrier when matching brown. So if your hero's in first slot, every time you match brown now, you're going to get a barrier. So they hit you, you match brown, you got a brown storm, so brown's falling more often. You got a 50% start, and then you're able to match brown more because of your brown storm, and now you got a barrier. So then the enemy hits you, you take no damage. And then on your turn, you match brown. Now you got your barrier back. And you're filling up your mana probably, because you're probably using some sort of brown team if you're using Titan. So you're filling your mana while getting a barrier, while starting with 50% mana, while brown's gems fall from the sky. So they hit you again, boom, they knock your barrier, but you still take 0 damage. It's your turn. You're matching brown probably, because you got a brown team with a brown storm. You got your barrier back again. You're just never going to take damage, because you're going to keep matching brown, keep reapplying that barrier. Rock Solid is nice. Stone Mastery, we're probably using a brown team. Let's gain bonus brown from brown gem matches. Or Lightning Strike, if you're doing more of a loopy team that's getting 4 or 5 gem matches a lot. You can get extra mana by exploding yellow gems. Bloodthirsty is nice sometimes. This whole, right here, this whole thing is nice. You could use Bloodthirsty if you're doing a Skull team. You could do Stone Mastery if you just want extra mana for sure from brown matches. You could do Lightning Strike if you're doing some sort of loopy team. So it covers like all your bases on level 70. No matter what kind of team you're using, it's got something for you here. This is your Skull team. This is your just quick AoE team. This is your loopy, extra turn team. It's got something for everybody. Then Fortitude's always welcome. So, like I said with the other one, to be immune to stun, poison, disease, death mark, lycanthropy, and devour. You cannot be devoured. You cannot be death marked. You cannot be lycanthropied. You can't be stunned. That's great. So Titan would be my number 2. Just because of all those things, I guess, 50% start, and being able to 50% start the whole team if you use Giant. The Dust Storm, the Brown Storm, which Rock Solid, when you match Brown, you get a barrier. It's got Rock Solid, it's got Lightning Strike, it's got Bloodthirsty, it's got Stone Mastery, it's got Fortitude. It's a good class. It's an oldie but a goodie. If you're doing more offensive stuff, you would do Titan. If you're doing more defensive stuff, maybe you do Elementalist. If you have a brown team. Even without a brown team, you could still use Titan. You could use it for other teams too, but a lot of the time I'll use it on like a brown team these days. So I'm going to put Titan number 2. I don't know if I'm taking too long on each of these. Hopefully somebody will come in here and do a dono so I can keep going. Got Jeff Scutt. What up? I'm doing all the classes from number 1 to number 38. You do tier 3 every bounty event too, Yoke? Dang. You think they changed it? I think it's always been 20. That's crazy, bro. I don't know. I don't know why that happened, Yoke. That's the first I'm hearing of that. Alright, so Titan's number 2. Number 3. I'd say Archmagus is probably number 3. It's probably my third favorite. Archmagus, probably. So it has a cool third trait here. I'm gonna put Archmagus number 3. Archmagus. Archmaga guy. It has Mana Flare. Gain 2 bonus purple mana when matching purple gems. So you match purple, you get 3 mana. You probably have a purple banner on that adds mana. Then you got another 2 extra on top of that with Mana Flare. You might get a Mana Surge and get even more. So with a purple team, when you match purple, you could get 10 mana. You could get 12 mana. You could get, maybe if you have a 50% start too, you're just filling up on 1 purple match, which is crazy. It's pretty good. Imagine you're using Thrall on your team, who only needs 6 mana, and you're using Archmagus, and you're gaining 2 bonus purple mana when matching purple gems, and you got a purple banner. You got maybe Leprechaun exploding the board first, and then you got all that too. Like, Thrall's getting up, or even your hero's getting up with a 50% start, and extra purple and a purple banner. Like, you just match purple once and you're up. So that's Archmagus. It has that, and not even just that. Like the gain 1 magic when an ally casts a spell. If you're doing like a loopy team, that can add up. But 1 magic isn't really that good. But if you're like loop a loop a loop de loop de loop de loop de loop, you could build up your magic a little bit. I don't love that, but it's nice, a nice little like extra thing. Gain 1 magic when an ally casts a spell. Gain 2 bonus purple mana when matching purple gems. This is a purple team. Like, you use this on purple teams. You know, first one isn't too great. Gain 2 magic if in last position. That's okay. Steal 1 life from the first enemy when matching purple gems. That's okay. Disease a random enemy in 4 or 5 gem match. All yellow allies gain 1 magic. Reduce damage from spells by 20%. Like, this is where it starts to get pretty good. If you need more defense, you would do this one. If you want more magic, you do this one. That's on top of, like, you're casting, every time you cast a spell, you get magic. And then you get another magic if you're yellow. Okay, and then your Nisha Metal and Plague Bearer Disease isn't great, but hey, I would take it just for free, like on a 4 or 5 gem match. Now every time they try to get mana, they get less mana. Alright, but it has a 50% start, and that's key. Like, most of the best classes, all the best classes other than Elementalist, have a 50% start. That'd be a good way to think about it. Like, the next few after Elementalist have 50% starts. So this one you have to choose. It's not as good as Titan. Titan, it has a 50% start no matter what, because it's on its traits, and it can 50% start other things. So Titan's 50% start is better than Archmagus' 50% start, but just having one is nice. You can set it, you get a 50% start. But you have to choose between that and a Dust Storm. So if I need a Dust Storm, I'm probably doing Titan, because the 50% start on Titan's in its traits, and then I can also choose the Dust Storm. With Archmagus, you're probably using it on like a purple team, so you don't choose Dust Storm, you choose the 50% start. I mean, there's a 50% chance to summon a Hellspawn when an enemy dies. That's cool. But most of the time, you're going to pick the mana source here. 50% start. Gain 4 magic when using relics. A Doom Storm. So you could have a 50% start with a Doom Storm if you wanted. That's a Skull Storm. You got gain bonus purple mana from purple gem matches. Again. So you have a 50% start. You're probably using a purple banner. You got the mana, the trait, the 2 bonus mana, two bonus purple when matching whatever that third trait is. Now you got this too. So you match purple, you're filling. Then you have lightning strike. If you don't happen to need this for some reason, maybe the banner and the third trait and all that and the 50% start's enough. Could set Lightning Strike. Maybe you're using a more loopy team like Void Dragon or something, or Stellarix, and you want to get an explosion instead on 4 or 5 gem match. You could do Lightning Strike. Gain 2 magic and attack when I take damage to life. A lot of the time when you're using Archmagus, you're probably a Mystic here. You can gain 2 more magic. But, you know, it's a good purple class. It has a 50% start. You match purple, you're up. And, it's mostly why I like Archmagus. It's a strong one. I mean, we can move these around if we think something's better, but so far I got Elementalist number 1, Titan number 2, Archmagus number 3. Next up, for me, we can look at all these. Y'all can call them out if you think I'm crazy, but nothing jumping out at me. It's gonna be harder once we get past like the beginning here, like to rank all these mid classes. Okay. All right, I'm gonna say Archer. I'll say Archer's number 4 because we already have a purple class, or else I would probably do Thief. But we need a green class now as far as usefulness in the game. You know, a lot of time when you do a team, it's a certain color. Or you want a certain color at least. Maybe your whole team isn't that color, but it's heavy, like heavy brown or heavy purple or heavy green. And it's about the storm with the Titan and the Archer and the Thief. It's about the storm. If you want a brown storm, you do Titan. If you want a green storm, you do Archer. If you want a purple storm, you do Thief. Because they have 50% starts. There's other classes that have those storms, but they don't have a 50% start, so they're not as good. So the green class is Archer. The purple is either Archmagus or Thief, but it depends what you need. With Archmagus, it's just if you know, with Thief, it's usually if I'm trying to loop or something, maybe. Or if I need a bunch of purple on the board. With Archmagus, it's just if I want to get up purple, a purple troop or two really fast. Just matching purple one time and getting them up. With Thief, it's more like I want a bunch of purple on the board, or maybe I'm trying to loop on purple. So there's a difference. But Archer's good because it has a 50% start. It's on its trait, and it's on its second trait too, so it costs even less. Start battles with 50% mana. You're going to see a theme here. A lot of my favorite classes, a lot of the most useful classes, have a 50% start and probably some sort of storm. You think Tier 3 used to work? Yeah, check it out. So 50% start, and look at this, 15% chance for skull damage to be lethal. It has an instant kill. A lot of people love instant kills in this. Yeah, you got Zul'Goth, Maelstrom Dagonath, you got High King Iron Gut, Consort of Darkness. All the new mythics right now have some sort of instant kill mechanic. So this has a 15% chance. And if you're doing a bunch of skulls, like that might happen. 15% chance for skull damage to be lethal. Bullseye with a 50% start. And then you got Hunt. Hunter's Mark, a random enemy at 4 or 5 a kind, which is great. I would love to have that first slot Hunter's marked. And that's its, on 1. So Archer's good, like, quick. Its second trait has a 50% start. Its first talent has Hunt. It has an instant kill on its... If you just fully trade it, it has an instant kill. Like, it's good pretty quick. Without having to, like, level it to 100, I mean, You could fully trade it, get the first talent, and you already got an instant kill, a 50% start, and a Hunter's Mark. The second one here, not great. Third one, Entangle, Root Trap, so that's nice. Now you got Hunter's Mark and Entangle on the enemy. It does it at the start of the battle. It does the first enemy too, Root Trap. That's the only enemy that really matters to have Entangled, is the first enemy. So Entangle's the first enemy at the start of battle. So they can't just, like, destroy you with skulls really quick or something. But you could destroy them with skulls really quick, with Hunter's Mark and maybe an instant kill and a 50% start. Nature's Aura, so there's the Leaf Storm. That's why we're using it, probably. We have some sort of green team, potentially. 35% chance to summon a bandit when an ally dies. Like, I guess if you don't need the green storm, you would do that one. So that's a 1 in 3 chance that when you die, you get an instant bandit. This one's not great. You got dodge, so a 30% chance to dodge skull damage. So they're already entangled, and then if they somehow cleanse their entangle, you have a 30% chance to dodge their skull damage. You also have Child of the Sky, so another summon, if you want to go down that route. You could do Backup and Child of Sky. So you'd have a 35% chance to summon a bandit when an ally dies, and a 25% chance to summon a Hero Nath when an ally casts a spell. So I would say if you're probably doing like Nature's Aura and Dodge, or Backup and Child of Sky. Like, go all in. If you're gonna go all in on the summons, do Backup and Child of Sky. If you're not going to go all in on the summons and you need the Green Storm, I'd do Nature's Aura and Dodge. Could do a mixture, I guess. You could do Nature's Aura and Child of Sky, maybe, but I'll take that 30% chance to dodge, mostly. And then you're down here, not too good of a... It's one of those classes where you don't have to get it to 100. Like, you want to eventually, but you could get it to 70 and then go do some other class for a bit if you wanted to. 'Cause it's not like this final 100 talent isn't awesome or anything. It's not Fortitude or Instant Kill or something. So you could just go to 70, really, and Archer for a bit. Just get that Dodge or that Child of Sky. So that's what I would say is number 4, Archer. For me, anyway, as far as me playing the game for almost 9 years now, these are the classes that I use. And these are the reasons I use them. All right, rounding out the top 5. I think the top 5 is pretty easy for me. It would be Thief. 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 Another 50% start. Another one on only the second trait. You can get it really easy and quick. Then you got Sneak Attack. Deal 7 damage to the last enemy in 4 or 5 matches. That's okay. I'll take it. It's mostly the 50% start here. You got Greedy as well. So all 3 of them are like, hey, like you wouldn't. Better than certain other traits. Gain 2 bonus gold on 4 or 5 gym match. And deal 7 damage to the last enemy in 4 or 5 gym match. The real thing, though, is the 50% start. But it's just, you know, it's like, hey, we got a little bit of extra cool stuff as well. Instead of just 2 random weird traits that we don't care about. So 50% start mostly, though. And you got Hunt, which we like. Just like with Archer. This one doesn't matter too much. You know, if you have a dagger, if you have a naga, if you have a missile, that's when you set those. Otherwise, you just set whatever because it doesn't matter. 20% chance to summon a Sister of Shadows when an enemy dies. You know, all 3 of these are okay. Mostly I'll do this one, Shadow's Call. Dust's Aura, here's our Dark Storm, our Purple Storm. But it also has backup, 35% chance to summon a bandit when an ally dies. It has Stealthy, which is great. So now your hero cannot be targeted by spells. I like Stealthy, that's a really solid talent. Dodge, 30% chance to dodge skull damage. So imagine it's in first slot. You're in first slot with your hero. You have a 30% chance to dodge, and they cannot target you with spells. It also has the Hero Nath, so it has the same thing as Archer. It has the backup and the Hero Nath. CHAT-A Sky. And it has Rising Shadows, a 7% chance to assassinate the last enemy when another enemy dies. Which can sometimes stack. Like, if you get really lucky, you could, like, eliminate their whole team with that, I think. Almost never happens. It's only a 7% chance. But people like Megavore, who's an 8% chance. So when you kill an enemy, every time you kill an enemy, there's a 7% chance to kill another enemy. And just the fact that they die, I think, sets it off again, potentially. So sometimes, I think it's happened before. I think somebody actually might have got it on video where they, like, kill the first one. They kill something, and then Rising Shadow goes off, and then Rising Shadow goes off from Rising Shadows, and goes off from Rising Shadows, and, like, the whole enemy team dies. That could technically happen, but, you know, it's a very, 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 very low chance. It's just nice to have it there. Remember Archer with its last talent was, like, a nothing burger. I'd rather have Rising Shadows than a nothing burger. A 7% chance to assassinate. That's why I like Thief. It's the 50% start, it's the Purple Storm, it's the Stealthy, it's the Rising Shadows, it's the Dodge. It's good. So Thief gets number 5. So that's our top 5 classes in the game, if that's all you want to hear. Elementalist, number 1. Titan, number 2. Archmagus, number 3. Archer, number 4. Thief, number 5. This is where it'll probably get hard. See what y'all are saying. Let me check on you. What are y'all saying? You saying anything? Gonna grab a 2 a.m. coffee? Dang. It's like noon where I am. I do have to kind of use the bathroom real quick. Let me pause up for 1 sec. We got the top 5. We'll go from there. Let me go to the bathroom real quick. Sorry. 1 sec. Alright, sorry about that. I'm back. You know what I like? I like that we don't have to view bot and like buy a bunch of fake popularity to like get other people to watch, like get all the sheep to watch. We got our little like solid community that keeps this going. It's up to you guys, I guess. It sucks that all the weight's on like so few shoulders, but it's also kind of cool that we don't need all the sheeple and stuff. You know what I mean? Sometimes we can like do this thing with like, you know, 20 people or something, or we don't need like 200 people to keep this thing going. But I hate that it's always so much weight on so few shoulders, though. That's why I've been trying to like look into like the affiliate marketing thing, and I don't know, figure out other ways. That's why I'm always calling for people to come out of the woodworks and maybe come visit the channel once a year. You know, I don't know. I don't get why people go so hot and heavy and then drop off the face of the earth too. Like, it's weird. But whatever. Whatever they want to be like, so that's their own problem. Alright, let's see what's after the top 5. Alright, let's see. Tie collar's decent. Warden, you'll use here and there. Assassin's cool. I like some stuff about Assassin. It just doesn't have a 50% start. See how it's got a 10% chance to assassinate the last enemy when I deal skull damage? That's cool. But there's no 50% start. It's got a blue storm, a purple storm. It's got stealthy. It's got backup. It's got rising shadows and... assassinate. But as far as usefulness, like that's like, hey, this one's cool. Assassin's like a cool class. But it doesn't mean it's like useful. Doesn't mean it's like up there in the top. It might be like borderline top 10, but it's probably not number 6 is all I'm saying. Assassin, probably not Barbarian. Bard gets used here or there, so it's probably better than some of the class. Probably pretty mid. Corsair, mid or above average. Death Knight, not good. Dervish, not good. Diabolus, not very good. Doomsayer, not great. I mean, it's okay. It's better than some of the trash. Dragon Guard, mid. Elementalist is the best. Frostmage is good. That's a candidate. Frostmage might be a candidate. Geomancer's useful, so that's useful. Might be Geomancer. Hierophant, Knight's horrible. Mechanist, we'll have to look at probably, I'd say Mechanist or Geomancer next. As far as usefulness in the game and what you're going to actually be using. Slayer used to be up there real high when Zul'Goth was the meta. Sorcerer, I'm just looking at them all before I choose. I think it's going to be Geomancer or Mechanist. Because you can do the Mechanist 50% start mechs like Bork thing. Or you can do the Geomancer Construct 50% start thing. So let's look at them both, and they're probably going to be number 6 and 7, but 6 it. I'm sorry. Alright, 50% stone skin, 50% start for constructs, not just itself, for every construct. So that's gargoyles and Chernobogs and every construct in the game, which is cool. So 50% stone skin and 50% start for constructs. Serendipity is nice. I'll take that. Give a random ally a random stats effect. This one not great, but you know, if you're not using a hammer, if you can somehow put yourself in last slot. If you're using a hammer, do hammer mastery. If you're using a tome, do tome mastery. If you're able to, put it in last slot. But sometimes none of these will fit your team. So 20% spell reduction. I'll take it. 20% chance to summon an ancient golem when I take damage to life. There's another 50% start, which you never need because you have it traded, and it always has a 50% start. So this one's kind of redundant. This 50% start's redundant, but you can put on Tactician instead and gain 3 magic at the start of battle. Mentor, all allies gain 1 magic, so now you got 4 extra magic there. Rock Solid, we like Rock Solid, so it's got Rock Solid and Mentor. Stone Mastery, Arcane Surge. So you can choose, like if you're doing a brown team, you got Stone Mastery. If you're doing a purple team, you got Arcane Surge. If you're doing a green team, you gain Enchant when matching green. And Fortitude. So which one's better, Geomancer or Mechanist? Let's look at Mechanist now. This one, 50% start for mechs, but Geomancer had that 50% stone skin. So far, Geomancer's better. I think like mech, I don't know what's better, mechs or constructs. I feel like, I always think of Bork when I think of mechs, and I think of gargoyles when I think of constructs, I don't know. But a 50% start on Bork with a 50% start on your hero is a good way to start if you're gonna use this class. But yeah, 50% start for mechs, so like Tina and Bork and whatnot. We got Serendipity again, so that's a tie. The other one was probably a little bit better for that one. Barrier at the start of battle, it's decent. Razor armor, 3 magic. Bandit, it's got Dispel. Dispel though. You know, I keep thinking about that 50% stone skin on the Geomancer, but now I'm thinking about the Dispel on Mechanist. It's like they both have something. It's gonna be hard to choose. Huh. The Banishment like threw me off. I was about to pick Geomancer, and then here comes Banishment. Jace. Let's go back to Geomancer again. I don't know. So this has this, which wins. What's its last one? It's got Fortitude, while Mechanist does not have Fortitude. This is a tough one. Maybe we have to look at constructs and mechs and see which one. It might be the tiebreaker. Sorry to take so much time on this, but that's what we're doing. We should have a bunch of time today, I'm hoping. What do we got? Let's look at constructs. Oops. Clear filter. Is there more better constructs, or is there more better mechs? Okay. As far as the mythics go, you know, Ironhawk doesn't need a 50% start. You don't use it like that. You just use its third trait, so it doesn't need a 50% start. Lord of Slaughter's here. We got Lord of Slaughter. We got Zarg's Boom Pile, which he's another one. He's kind of like Ironhawk, where he doesn't, you know, you just kind of use him for his third trait. He doesn't need his 50% start, but he would take it. It's like Lord of Slaughter, Zarg, Chernabog. Lord of Slaughter, Zarg, Chernabog. Like gargoyles. Raji Queen doesn't need it. She has her own 50% start. Gargoyles. Okay, so that's not like a lot. I mean, there's, you know, the Guardians, I guess. Guardians could get a 50% start off a Geomancer. But we've kind of figured out that we don't use these as much as I thought because of the stupid weapon. It doesn't come around. You have to get lucky kind of to be able to use these the right way. Alright, now let's look at mechs. See, something always throws me off at that. I think I know what I'm going to say, and then here comes Guardians. Alright, here's our mechs. Got Tina. Okay. Lord of Slaughter, though, cancels out Tina, pretty much. Got Bork. It's just a really good way to start. Like, you Mechanist into a Bork. I feel like Geomancer doesn't have the same thing. Like, Bork's 12 mana cost. You can bring it down to 6 mana cost, and then it destroys a bunch of gems. This is a tough one between these two. There might be more constructs for real. Like, there's just Tina and Bork. The other one had Zarg, Lord of Slaughter, Gargoyles, and something else. Alright, I'm gonna say Geomancer. I'm gonna quit farting around and we'll say Geomancer wins by a butt hair. Geomancer gets the number 6 spot. As far as usefulness in the game of Gems of War, and then power coming second. So I'm gonna put Geomancer number 6, and then we already know Mechanist gets number 7. Mechanist. Alright, so the list so far, number 1 Elementalist, number 2 Titan, number 3 Archmagus, number 4 Archer, number 5 Thief, number 6 Geomancer, number 7 Mechanist. That's what I got. So what would be next, y'all? If you want to start helping, that's fine. After, like, the top 7, it could go anywhere from there. We still got Assassin on the board. We still got Bard. We still got Corsair. Still got Frost Mage, which is an oldie but a goodie. Frost Mage. It's probably Frost Mage, Monk. Monk's a really strong one, but it's just like I don't use it. That's the problem. At some point, though, its powerfulness might over... You know, we have to put it in there even though we don't use it. Just because it'd feel stupid to put it under other things eventually, type stuff. So we got Frost Mage, we got Monk. Orb Weaver just for its defensive purposes and like early game stuff. Plague Lord's kind of good. It's like a little bit less good Titan, almost. It's got a 50% start. It's got Rock Solid. It's got Fortitude. It's got Sudden... Well, you can't do both of these, but... It's like a not as good Titan, pretty much, is Plague Lord. So it's probably not... It's either Frost Mage, Monk... I mean, Orb Weaver... Like, if you look at Orb Weaver... Has a 35% chance to summon a giant spider when I take damage. Which is a really... annoying thing to see on the enemy team for sure. It's got Root Trap, Shadow's Call, a Purple Storm, and a Green Storm. Stealthy, and Rising Shadows. So Orb Weaver is good. It's just usually you're gonna do Thief, not Orb Weaver, you know? Or Archer. Thief or Archer is why you're not using Orb Weaver as much. And there's no 50% start, right? So Thief and Archer are better versions of Orb Weaver with 50% starts. Is why... But Orb Weaver is really annoying. Like, if you want to have a better chance at, like... you know, that little summon. Like, you could put on Shadow's Call and the Spider... Shadow's Call, the Spider. Isn't there something else too, or? Maybe not. It's got the Shadow's Call and the Spider, so 35% chance and a 20% chance to summon. It's got a Green Storm and a Purple Storm. It's got Rising Shadows. But, you know, still think Frost Mage or Monk should be next, not Orb Weaver. Sentinel, you know, it's got a 40% and a 25% chance to barrier random ally at the start of my turn. So every turn it has a 25% chance to barrier. But it could keep, you know, that's only a 25% chance, and then it could keep doing barrier to the same ally, you know? It's just like nice. It's not something to count on. +3, like every trait's good on Sentinel. Sentinel, the same reason Orb Weaver's not better than Thief and Archer is the same reason Sentinel's not better than, like, Titan or Elementalist or something. It's not better than Titan because it don't have a 50% start, and Elementalist is better as far as defense because it ties up the enemy so good that they can't hurt you. Impact, Vanguard. So it's just like a bunch of barriers with the 40% scar reduction. really. That's nice, but offense is the best defense in this game. Saying Sentinel is like a really good class would be like saying Champion of Guard or Stonehammer is a really good mythic, you know? The main reason we used to do Sentinel was to get the Shield of Urskaya for Rowan, but I feel like Golden Cog's a better than that even. So, like, Elementalist and Titan are the reason we don't use Sentinel, and then Golden Cog is the reason we don't even, like, super rush down the weapon anymore, too. Like, it used to be good. It used to be back in the day, Sentinel would probably be up there in the top 10, but I don't know now. Shaman's 50% start for Taurus, so same reason we would do, like, Mechanist and Geomancer, but there's not, like, that many good Taurus, right? And there's another way, like, this is the only 50% start in the game that has 2 ways to do it. You got King Minos that can also do this, so it makes it a little less special. Slayer would be next if the meta was still the Zul'Goth thing, because of Fireblade with Bloodthirsty, which is crazy skull damage, but we don't really do that anymore. With Bloodlust too. You got Bloodlust, Bloodthirsty, and Fireblade. Just lots of skull damage, but no 50% start, and skulls really aren't the meta right now. Oops. This is where it's getting hard. I think after the top 7, for me, it's... The top 5 was easy. I knew what 6 and 7 were probably going to be, but it was like which one was 6 and which one was 7 type stuff. But now is when it's getting harder. Spirit Walker is like drain 2 mana from a random enemy when an ally casts a spell. Like that's the cool thing about Spirit Walker. It's got a green storm, a root trap. But once again, no 50% start. Stormcaller, not great. Sunspear's like the best fire class, but we're really not on that anymore. Like there's a time where fire classes were the thing. They were the best. Because you had Slayer for your Zul'Goth, a crazy Fireblade team, and then you had Sunspear for your Phoenicia, like your Fomag team. So there was a time where fire classes were up there, but these days we're really not doing fire classes as much. It's got the Fireblade, the Firebringer, the Gift of Fire. It's a good red class, but red's like one of the last colors I think of. Like when I think of good teams, I'm thinking like brown and purple and green and blue, and red's one of the last colors I think of when I think of like a good team these days. Oh, Thief we already did. Tidecolor's good because it's got Explode a blue gem when matching 4 or more gems. So if you're just looping, you just keep exploding. Submerge myself when I take damage. It does have a 50% start. I wonder if Tidecaller should be next. It's got Snap Freeze, Purification. It's got something good on everything so far. Deluge. Ooh. I wish if it had Fortitude down here or something, it would have something good on every single talent. Might be Tidecaller, y'all. Look. Explode a blue gem when matching 4 or more gems. Submerge myself when I take damage. Freeze a random enemy at the start of battle. Cleanse myself on 4 or 5 gem match. Reduce damage from spells by 20%. 50% start. Fairy Fire, random enemy ally dies. Okay. Deluge, submerge a random ally in 4 or 5 gem match. So it submerges itself when it takes damage, and it will submerge a random ally in 4 or 5 gem match. Bonus purple, bonus green, bonus blue. Depending on your team, you can have a bonus to blue, green, or purple. This might be it for me, unless you guys really have a really good argument. I'm thinking Tidecaller next. I don't even use it like super a lot, but maybe I'll start. It's got a lot of good stuff on it. We got Warden, we got Warlord, we got War Priest. Those are all poop. So, I would say it's between Frost Mage, So we can look at that real fast. Like, 25% chance to freeze a random enemy when an ally casts a spell. Snap freeze, freeze a random enemy at the start of battle. It's a lot of freezing. You're immune to freeze. You got a 20% spell reduction. You got a 50% start. You got submerge. You got blue, purple, lightning strike. Frost Mage is pretty good too. It's a lot about freezing though, and like at a certain point it was like goblins and looping and stuff. So, but then like Elementalist is. If you go look at Elementalist, it has a freeze right there, and it does freeze, stun, burn, and entangle instead of just freeze. And then it also has snap freeze, and it also has insulated. So it's kind of like Elementalist made it to where, but Frost Mage is like the 50% version of Elementalist, but not as good. So it makes up for a little bit of it by having a 50% start, I guess. It's right here. 50% start with Submerge. No Storm. That's why I don't like it as much as like Thief and Archer and Titan. Just because it doesn't have the 50% start and the Storm. It just has the 50% start. Some of them just have the Storm, or they just have the 50% start. They don't have both. So Monk is cool because gain 3 mana when matching 4 or more gems. Just way more mana. It's kind of like the Unicorn. Queen Aurora a little bit. So it sounds like a great idea, and I don't know, you just don't use it very much. Gain 3 mana when matching 4 or more gems. 20% chance to dodge. It's got Snap Freeze, Purification. It's got Deluge and Rock Solid. It's got green, brown, blue, and Fortitude. But, you know, it's missing that 50% start. It doesn't have, like, an instant kill. It doesn't have a storm. Like, it, you know, things I'm usually looking for. But it's cool. Got Orb Weaver out there still. I think I've already decided, and I think it's Tidecaller. Could be Frost Mage, but I think Tidecaller these days. Tidecaller these days. Explode a blue gem when matching 4 or more gems. Submerge myself when I take damage. Freeze a random enemy at the start of battle. Cleanse myself on 4 or 5 gem match. Reduce damage from spells by 20%. Start battles with 50% mana. Submerge a random ally in 4 or 5 gem match. Gain bonus blue, green, or purple. I think that wins for me. I'm going to put Tidecaller as number 8. Even though, like I said, I don't use it. I use it sometimes, I do. But Tidecaller. Number 9 is going to have to be probably Frost Mage. You're waiting for Ironhawk to come up in the Soul Forge? JM Ricks with the gifted, thank you so much. Keeping this thing going, throwing some gas in the tank, putting some track in front of the train. The train is going to stop dead in its tracks when the timer matches the elapsed time. Oh my gosh, we were getting close too. Thank you, dude. Uh-oh. I didn't know we was that close, y'all. We're not going to finish. That sucks. Alright, we're going to add 10 minutes to the clock. Let's start there. God, I got to hurry up, I guess. I was hoping we'd go at least like 5-6 hours. Is it going to be a repeat of October or whatever it was? What was that? That horrible chat-a-thon where we wasn't even like, this ain't even better than a regular stream if we don't make it to at least like 4 hours. It's embarrassing. I almost want to like make it private. I almost made the one from October private because it's embarrassing to do a chat-a-thon and then it doesn't even chat-a-thon. Damn. But JM Rick's keeping us going. Thank you, dude. We gotta add 10 to the clock, so 304. Who's a 304 out there? 304. Replace pinned message. Alright, y'all. We got 24 minutes left of the stream. Less than 30 minutes. Less than 30 minutes unless somebody throws some gas in that tank. Jam Ricks just saved us a little bit there. Appreciate it, dude. You're a legend. Running out there with Trey and DC and Chad. And Sauna. Don't forget Sauna. Sauna, DC, Chad, Trey, and Jam Ricks putting gas in the tank, putting track in front of the train. Whatever you want to say. Welding on the fart cam, putting on the spoiler. Trying to get us to the zoo. We ain't even, we gotta get at least halfway if we're gonna get to the zoo. I think we're almost halfway, I would say. Cause I can go to like 7. We're 3 hours. I'm gonna do 5 gifted at 5 hours if we can make it to 5 hours. So that adds, that makes your donation worth more, kind of. Anyway, I better hurry. Alright, I'm gonna put Frost Mage next, because we already talked about it, how good it is. Frost Mage. 50% start. Freeze. This. Deluge and freezing and lightning striking and stuff like that. I think Frost Mage. I feel like I'm forgetting something almost, Like I'm forgetting a class. What's gonna round out the top 10? What's another one that we were just talking about? Like, Knight is not good. We can, let's go over all of them real quick so we can... Maybe we'll just do the top 10 if we don't have time. We already did Archer. We already did Archmagus. We talked about Assassin. It's neat. It's cool. Barbarian, no. Bard, occasionally. Yellow teams. 50% start, yellow teams. So usefulness here and there. Corsair, blue teams, usefulness here and there. Let's look at it. It's got gain 2 bonus blue mana from when matching blue gems. It's got Snap, Freeze, and Hunt. Insulated. Backup. Deluge. Dodge. Just don't have a 50% start. It don't have a Storm. Offense is the best defense type stuff. So, yeah. I mean, if you're using like a blue team and then you're kind of starting it some other way and you just want a bunch of blue from your class, that's when you kind of use Corsair. Or you're just needing to be a rogue from Blackhawk or something. Death Knight's poop. Dervish is mid or below mid. Diabolus, not even the best fire class. Doomsayer is okay. It's got a 25% chance to death mark a random enemy matching 4 or more gems. Explode a purple gem at the start of battle. It's got Purification. Icy Veil, so a blue storm. Doomstorm. It's got some death marks and stuff. It's kind of neat. It's kind of like Assassin almost, but... Dragon Guard's not even the best fire class. Elementalist is the best class. We already have Frost Mage. We already have Geomancer. Hierophant's not even the best fire class. Knight's one of the worst ones. We already have Mechanist. Monk is still out there. I think I'm going to put Orb Weaver next, actually, Necromancer's better than you would think, but it's... Nightweaver's not good. Oracle, Orb Weaver, I think, goes next. So we got our top 10, just in case the Chat-A-THON doesn't Chat-A-THON. At least we got the top 10 classes. So we got Orb Weaver. So top 10 classes right now as of 2025 as far as usefulness as the number 1 metric and then powerfulness after that. Number 1 Elementalist, number 2 Titan, number 3 Archimagus, number 4 Archer, number 5 Thief, number 6 Geomancer, number 7 Mechanist, number 8 Tidecaller, number 9 Frost Mage, number 10 Orb Weaver. I think we just have to put the powerful ones next, probably. like Monk and maybe Sentinel, and like they're starting to get ridiculous if we don't put them up there soon. Arch Magazine. We got Assassin, who's just neat and fun and cool. Bard, who's slightly useful. Corsair, slightly useful. Doomsayer's decent. Monk. Guess I'm gonna go with, I guess, Monk next. But like I said, I don't use it. Like, it's hard to find a time to use it. It's like one of those mythics that is really good, but you just never... You're like, why? People say this is good, but they, like, never use it. It's kind of like Lord of Slaughter or Arc Proxy Avendra or something like that, where, like, people are always saying how good it is, but then you almost never see them using it for real. It's kind of how Monk is. So I'll put Monk number 11. It's just outside the top 10. Alright, we might have to just get to where, you know, what's the worst ones? Okay. I'm gonna write down, okay, we got 12. Let me write all the numbers. Dang, it's a lot. Does take a chat-a-thon to do this, but I mean, we'll get as far as we can, I guess. I'm gonna be very disappointed, and we're probably gonna have to cut back next month. But you know, it's not over yet. It's not over yet. Did I? Okay, I pinned it. So 304. It's 247 right now. Got like 15 minutes left, y'all. If anybody wants to dive in there at the last second, it'd be great. Okay. So some of the worst classes we could... I don't even know if we should because it's way down there. Some of the worst classes would be the ones with Knight in them. So Death Knight, you have to die to set that off. That's kind of dumb. Why would you want to die? Nothing good there. It's nothing. Barrier at the start of battle. You knock that off and then it's gone. It's got a Dust Storm, I guess. Ice Storm. No 50% start. Death Mark a random enemy. Like, this one's alright. It's got a okay 70, but that's it. Like, most of its crap is based on, like, it doesn't start fast, it doesn't have a 50% start, that's why Death Knight's not very good, it's one of the worst. And then, anything with Knight in the name is pretty bad. Look at this, no good traits. Nothing here. Pretty much nothing there. A barrier at the start of battle, which isn't as good as you would think, like... It's cool if you have a bunch of other cool stuff. It's got a Yellow Storm, a 20% Savior. It's kind of like a horrible Sentinel. Dispel, I guess, is pretty good. It's like a bad Sentinel. Knight. So if you get nothing else out of this, you got the top 11, and you know that if it has Knight in the name, it kind of sucks. So we got Night Weaver now. Give 2 magic to all Mystic allies with matching purple. You'd have to have a full Mystic team for that to be even okay. You got Hunt. It's weird. It's like trying to be a Skull. But then it gives 2 magic to all Mystics. Like, what's it trying to do here? It's gain 1 magic when an ally casts a spell. This is all about, like, magic and mystics and stuff like that. But then it's got Hunt, and Sudden Doom and Rising Shadow. I don't know. It's just a weird class. It's like a bad assassin or something. Oracle's okay. No good traits though. Serendipity. Yellow Storm. No 50% start. Huh. You can just kind of tell sometimes when you look at a class that it's not very good. Priest is not very good. Rune Priest not very good. Shaman at least is the Taurus thing. Slayer at least has all the skull stuff. Spearwalker at least has the Drain 2 mana thing. Stormcaller, you know, if you're using Finesse, I guess, or like Egress, like it sometimes. Sunspear's the best fire class, but fire classes aren't very meta right now. Warden's alright. No good traits, though. Got Hunt, Brute Trap, Green Storm, Banishment. Warlord's bad, War Priest is bad. Anyway, so it's gotta be Assassin. Next. Maybe Sentinel even. Assassin, Sentinel. Necromancer's kinda good. No good traits though. I mean, it has a 50% start, but then you can't do your storm, so it's kind of weird. You can have a blue storm or a purple storm, but you can't. You have to choose, which is kind of dumb. So there's like warts and something wrong with a lot of these after the ones we already said. Can't even decide. We're in the mid area where it's like hard to pick. You know, Sunspear might have to just get some credit, and Slayer might just have to get some credit, you know? Like Hall of Fame type of credit like we do sometimes. Sunspear, Slayer. So Assassin. Right now we're choosing between, I would say, Assassin. Sentinel, Assassin, Sentinel, Slayer, Sunspear. Assassin, Sentinel, Sunspear, Slayer. Here, let's do a poll maybe. DC with the 20, thank you so much. Putting in the freaking gas and laying down the track. Heart and like. Thank you so much, bro. Appreciate it. I'll do a poll for you for that. Let's see if you guys can help me here. Start a poll. I know there ain't like a bunch of y'all, but hey, that'll help. You can influence this video, this stream, quite a bit. Which is the best class? We got Sentinel. We got Assassin. What else did I say? I already forget. Sentinel, Assassin, Sunspear, and Slayer. You guys vote for me, please. Help me out. Nudge me in a direction here. Sentinel's good defensively, but doesn't have a 50% start. You don't really need the weapon as bad as you used to. And really, you shouldn't judge. Really, the weapons shouldn't even come into this conversation for real. Assassin has all that crazy, like, you know, it's cool, it's crazy, but if none of that stuff happens, like it don't have a 50% start or anything, like, I don't know. And then Sunspear, we're not in the meta where Sunspear is used as much, but it's probably the best fire class. So out of all the red classes, it's up there. It's got Fireblade and Firestorm and all that stuff. I think it even has Root Trap and stuff too. And then Slayer has all the crazy like skull stuff. It's got a couple of enrages and then the fire blade. So, you know, I can't really choose or decide. Sentinel is too defensive, and I think offense is the best defense. And then, so maybe I think either Assassin or Slayer should probably go next. But I don't want to influence the poll either. Sorry, just trying to decide. Might go Assassin Slayer next, in my opinion, but and then we can put the other two after that. At least we have 4 of them. We can get down to 1, 2, 3, 4, the top 15. All right, but thank you so much, DC. Let me add that to the clock. That's 40 whole minutes. That helps a lot. So I'll add it on while you guys vote. And then I'll read your message there. All right, so we got 304. Now we got 344. Chat-A-THON timer. We're almost a big boy with this chat-a-thon, y'all. I say we gotta at least get to 4 hours to make it even a chat-a-thon. Because we've done 3-hour streams in the past, just on a regular day. That's better than our horrible October one, I think, already. Our horrible October chat-a-thon was only like 3 hours. That was really embarrassing. That was like... It's like, I don't know. What would that be? You, like... You like... You're gonna do a concert. And you put out flyers. And you try to... And it's a free concert. And you tell everybody to come to your concert. And then 5 people show up. And then, you know... 3 of them leave early. Was it really a concert? Like, is it really a chat-a-thon, you know? Like, if I'm a musician, I can put out songs and people can listen to them on whatever. But then when you have a concert and everybody has to come out and support, it's like embarrassing if only like 5 people come and then like 3 or 4 of them leave early. And then it's like, oh god, now it's kind of the opposite effect of the... We're letting all the fakey, weirdo people win, and we're letting all the sheeple be sheeple. Like, it's crazy. I hate this world we live in, dude. It's just, like, hurting us to not have a good one today. It's just making everything worse. I should just go out and buy fake views and fake viewers and stuff like that, because then I would be successful, but I just can't do it like that. Can't do it. I'm free to play. Even when it comes to YouTube. I'm not gonna be buying viewers and stuff. DC says we got plenty of time. No fret, my dear Cine Man. You know us sinners and choir members and lurkers always come through. I would believe you if it wasn't for October, bro. We only really had the one, too. So, on the other hand, we've only had one super bad one. We've had a couple before that were iffy. They were like 4 to 5 hours, and like we're losing our connection, and we had to break it up between 2 of them, and we've had a couple of weird ones in the past. So we've had 30 chat-a-thons, right? And I would say only about 3 of them were, like, kind of weird or failures. We went on a huge streak, though. We were, like, back to back to back to back, like, always beating our record and increasing it and making it. But, I would say out of there's probably been, like, 10% of them have been kind of weird or at this point. I think it's been like 3 of them maybe. And one of them was very recent, so it's like a recent wound. PTSD. So I'm your favorite free-to-play YouTube. Yeah. I'm the only one, bro. The only free-to-play Gems of War streamer. That's why it's funny, though. Assassin is Temu Thief, but I like it for some strange reason. Same, like, I want to use it, but Warlord's definitely near the bottom. You're my favorite, DC. You're my favorite guildmate. On PlayStation. Trying to think of a rebuttal. Alright, I'm about to end the poll in like 10 seconds. If you want to vote, go ahead and vote. It's just trying to help me decide anyway, so even if it's only a couple of people, it's fine. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. End the poll. Y'all want to hear anything or me to go over anything? We got a little bit of time, but I'm trying to get this one done. We got Assassin, then Sun Spear. Okay, so I'll put them in that order. That's fine. Let's say Assassin's next. Sorry there's nowhere on the screen you guys can see this, but we'll say Assassin. Now let's go over again why it's good real quick. It's fun, it's cool. It's kind of like me. I'm not the best, but maybe I'm fun and cool and ranty. Alright, you know, it's got 10% chance to assassinate the last enemy when I deal skull damage. It's got Hunt, so it Hunter's Marks as well. When an enemy dies, it freezes another enemy. It's got a 20% chance to summon. It's got a blue storm. It's got a purple storm. It's got another summon. It's got stealthy. You can steal life if you want. It's got death mark at the start of battle if you want. It's got poison if you want. It's got dodge if you want. It's got rising shadow. So it's fun. It's cool. If you want to have fun, if you want to play the game, just have fun and maybe do a skull team. Assassin. But if you're trying to like hurry up and get stuff done, probably not Assassin. If you're doing something super hard, probably not Assassin. But if you're trying to have fun and just play the game, and Assassin's cool. And then the next one was you guys said Sun Spear, so we'll put that next. We'll give it the Hall of Fame placement for everything it's done for us over the years. It's the best fire class. Comes in number 13. The Hall of Fame vote here. It's got create a firestorm at the start of every turn. I forgot about that. It's perpetual firestorm. That's always nice. That's another good thing to look for. Kind of like Chernobog has the brown storm, and what else has those storms? You know, Chernobog's the one I always think of. It has the perpetual brown storm, like at the start of every turn. Bane of Ambition has the bone storm, like at the start of every turn, so it just stays on. Like it keeps reactivating at the start of every turn. That's like some of the best storms in the game. So this has like the best firestorm in the game. If you need a red storm, Sun Spear will start that storm. It'll reactivate it at the start of every freaking turn. So it's always raining down red gems. It's like Bane of Ambition or Chernobog does with other colors. It has Snap Freeze, it has Insulated, it has Root Trap, it has a green storm, it has a red storm. It has Gift of Fire, all red allies gain 1 magic. It has Deluge. It has Firebringer, bonus red, bonus blue. Fireblade, deal triple skull damage to burning enemies. So it is pretty good. Forgot about the... Oh, Wormskull with the 20, thank you so much. You're always lurking, let's go. That helps a lot, man. We'll add another 40 to the clock. Add another 40. We got 420 Wormskull. You just 420'd us, I think. Not that I'm a smoker, but not that I'm a smoker. Where'd my chat-a-thon timer go? Did somebody else pin that comment, or did I accidentally do it? That is a good comment, though, for whoever pinned it. It probably was me. Where'd my timer go? Here it is, right? Oh no, then he did that, so... 344 is their one. And then we gotta add another 40 for Wormskull. So 20 would be 404, 20 would be 424. Almost 420. 424. Chad did not want us to smoke today. Chat-A-thon timer. There we go. Now we're getting there. So, if we can get 36 more minutes on the clock, that's 18. If we do 18 more, I'm going to gift out 5 memberships and make all y'all's donos worth more. There we go. Thank you, Wormskull. Running out there with DC and Trey and JM Ricks and Sauna and Chad. I hope I didn't forget somebody. starting to get hot, y'all. This headset really makes me hot, dude. Like, covers my half of my face, and eventually I get hot. So I might have to go turn the air on. It's been weird where I live, like with the weather. We had like a bunch of snow, and then we had like rain, and now it's like 60 degrees out. And it's December. So I'm telling you, Ohio is so weird. We get extremes. We don't get like the coldest of the cold and like the most snow. Like Canada gets more than us, and like states above us get more snow than us and stuff like that. We don't get the hottest of the hot, you know, like Arizona's hotter and Florida's hotter and well, other places are hotter, but we have all of it, you know? That's what I always say about Ohio. It's like the armpit of the United States where we get everything, and it's annoying. Especially if you have like allergies or sinuses and stuff, like it goes back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. One day you're gonna have a freaking 100-degree day with a bunch of humidity and sweating your butt off, and then the next day it's gonna snow and you're gonna get like 2 feet of snow, right? And then it's raining, 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 and then it's going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Like Ohio is not the place to be. I'm telling you. Then people drive like crap. They talk stupid. I hate this place so much. I used to like, you know, have a little bit of like, oh, Ohio, yay, you know, like where I live is cool and my sports team. But now I'm like, dude, get me out of here. It's got to be one of the worst places. I mean, it's way better than living in other countries and stuff. Like, I'm not saying that, but I'd rather be somewhere else in the United States than here. All right, so we did Assassin, then Sunspear, and then I'm gonna say Slayer next for you know, another kind of Hall of Famer type of entry onto the list. It's got Bloodlust. It's got even just ferocity and counterattack on top of everything else. And then it's got the fire stuff if you do it like a red team, but you know, bloodthirsty, like 2 different ways to enrage with Fireblade, deal triple skull damage to burning enemies. Pretty cool. It also burns a random enemy when an ally... Well, you don't want to be dying, though. You don't want your ally to be dying. That's kind of stupid. Anything that's based on you dying, I hate. I think it's dumb. But we'll call Slayer the next one, and then we'll put Sentinel after that. So that's the top 15. We got 15 now. I know I repeat myself all the time, and you probably don't need to hear it all over again, but what else are we going to do? Number 1's Elementalist, number 2 Titan, number 3 Archmagus, number 4 Archer, number 5 Thief, number 6 Geomancer, number 7 Mechanist, number 8 Tidecaller, number 9 Frostmage, number 10 Orbweaver, number 11 Monk, number 12 Assassin, number 13 Sunspear, number 14 Slayer, number 15 Sentinel. So now we're kind of getting into that mid-range where we're kind of just going to have to put stuff that's somewhat useful and not bad. But give me a sec. I'm going to go turn the air on. Sorry. I'll be right back.
I know, I was just thinking, dude, I need to get some water and stuff. I keep thinking it's about to end, so like I'm not like actually taking a break. So I'm like, why would I take a break if we only got like an hour left? So I keep thinking in my head like, oh, it's about to end, so why would I take a break? So I haven't got any water or food or anything, but I'm not sure, you know. If it's gonna end in an hour, I might as well just keep going, and then I'll eat and drink when it's over. But if we're gonna go like 7 hours, I'd probably take a break right now, eat and drink, and then come back. But it's hard to tell with this one. So, all right, let's finish this up. I feel like I'm taking too long. I'm taking breaks and stuff. Let's just go now. Let's just get this done. So we can do something else too. All right, we haven't said barbarian. Okay, we got barbarian, bard, corsair. So probably bard and corsair there. So bard, corsair. Doomsayer is okay. Bard, corsair. Plague Lord's alright. You know, I'd have to really look at all of them. Shaman, Spirit Walker. Let's say Bard, Corsair, Spirit Walker would be next. Bard, Corsair, Spirit Walker. So let's look at those real fast. We got all yellow allies gain 1 to all stats at the start of each turn. Got Serendipity. Ways to gain magic, maybe. 20% chance to summon. 20% spell. 50% start. Mentor. It's like a lot of magic potential with a 50% start. And like, it's okay for yellow. So I used to use it with like Dawnbringer, so it's kind of like the same reason we don't really use Sunspear as much anymore, or Slayer. It's like the meta keeps changing. So you might think, oh, why hasn't he said Slayer yet? You know, we're talking about like right now, and like usefulness is the #1 metric. So that's why Slayer and Sunspear were down out of the top 10, not even in the top 10. But if it was 4 years ago, they might be in the top 5. But, you know, Bard, I would use... Like, when Dawnbringer was really good, Bard was a little bit better than it is, like, right now. But still, if I have a full yellow team, like, sometimes I'll throw Bard on there. Corsairs, it's kind of the same thing, but for blue. You know, you gain 2 bonus blue mana. You got Snap, Freeze, Hunt, Insulated. Backup. Deluge. Dodge. Child of the Sky. Like, you know, I don't know. Corsair, Bard. What was the other one? Spirit Walker. Spirit Walker's like a defensive one. It's kind of like a not as good Orb Weaver, maybe, but drain 2 mana from a random enemy when an ally casts a spell. 25% spell reduction. Purification, so you can cleanse yourself. You got a Root Trap. You got a Green Storm. You do have a 50% start, but you have to choose between that and your Storm. But that's not bad. I mean, it has a 50% start and it can steal mana from the enemy team. Might do that one next. Let's say Spirit Walker. I forgot it had a 50% start. And then it steals mana from the enemy team, so that's pretty cool. It's like a not as good Orb Weaver, kind of. But it's still, you know, in the top half. We'll call Spirit Walker next. And then the other ones I said were Bard and Corsair. I'm going to go with Bard and then Corsair. So number 17, Bard. Got to start talking about which ones are crazy that I haven't said yet now. So we're like we're at the halfway point. So anything after this is not, you know, we're talking kind of average right now, average classes. So Bard and Corsair, we're starting to talk about like kind of average classes. So if you see anything that you think is like average or above average, we kind of have to put it on here now. Like Barbarian's kind of average, 20% dodge. Gains 3 attack. It's got Ferocity, Counterattack, Root Trap, Nature's Aura, Storm Aura, Lightning Strike, Death Knight's but Dervish, I think, is not going to make it. Doesn't really have any good.
I don't even have my last one set. It must have been one of the ones I did last. That's funny. Kind of tell via like which ones, what order I did them into. I did Dervish was one of the last ones I got to 100. Nightweaver was the last one I got to 100. So I don't like those two. You know, the other fire classes, some of them are okay, like Hierophant, Dragon Guard. We already did Sunspear and Slayer, though. That's two of them. Necromancer, Nightweaver, I don't like. Oracle, still here. No good traits, though. It's getting hard. Plague Lord's still here. It's got Stun, Dark Hunger. It's got a 50% start with a Skull Storm or Rock Solid. And it's got Fortitude. It's like a poopy Titan. I just know Priest, Rune Priest, not good. Like, Shamans for the Taurus thing, but that's about it. Like, you guys see any that I'm like, I should have on here next? Or, like, we got Warden, Warlord's trash, War Priest trash. I guess I better just start writing them down. Like, let's go through it one more time and I'll write something down. Already did those. Getting hard. This is the part that kind of drags big time. Like, what do you put? And it takes time. I don't see anything. Like, nothing's jumping out at me, so... At this point, we're in super mid. I might put Shaman just for the freaking Taurus thing. 50% start for... Let's look at Shaman. Hopefully it has some other cool stuff too. Way we have a reason. A better reason. 50% start for Taurus. It's got Root Trap and Nature's Aura. I mean, you could have a 50% start in a Light Storm, which is kind of unique. It's got an Enrage. It's got Root Trap, Green Storm, Yellow Storm, Enrage, 50% start. It's just okay, though. But it could 50% start any Taurus. I don't think, like, putting Shaman above Stormcaller and Warden and Warlord and War Priest and stuff like that, it's not that big of a deal. So I think I'll put Shaman next, I guess. It's starting to get where I don't really care anymore. It's just like mid classes you're only going to use to like for their typing or to make your team that entire typing or to make your team from that kingdom. Like at this point, you kind of only use them for that. I guess I'll put Shaman on at 19. Makes the top 20, even though it's not great. Boy. I got 18 to go. I don't know if anybody's ever done this, like rank every single class, like literally number 1 to number 38. I'm sure people have done tier lists or they've done top 10s or they've done top 20 even, but to rank every single class, like I guess this is why they don't do it though, because it's kind of boring and it takes forever and it's not really worth it. Got Barbarian, Death Knight, Dervish, Diabolist. I might look at Diabolist. 25% chance to summon a Nightmare when an ally casts a spell. Nothing good, right? Okay, he gets a blue storm or a red storm or a doom storm. And then Fireblade. That's Doomsayer, maybe? 25% chance to death mark a random enemy magic form or gems. Explode a purple gem. That comes in handy sometimes. That even just that little blue, purple explode. We might just have to put it because of that. It's got Cleanse. It's got the little purple explosion. It's got a blue storm. It's got a skull storm. Sometimes it might just have to go up. It's like Shaman just went up just because of the 50% start for Taurus. Like Doomsayer might have to go up next just because of the little purple explosion. But we're kind of there. We're kind of at that point. Or if it has one tiny little use, it's better than some of these other trashy classes. I guess I'm going to do it. I'm going to stop thinking so hard and just, at this point in the middle, I don't care. And if somebody says, why'd you put Doomsayer ahead of Barbarian? Like, the middle is just, it is what it is. You're really, on a list where you're going from number 1 to number 38 and ranking every single one of them, you kind of just want to look at the top 10 and the bottom 10. It's kind of like when you're doing the scoring for World Event. It's like, okay, if you see this, always pick it. If you see this, never pick it. So it's giving you like, hey, here's the top 10 classes, and then here's the 10 worst ones. So everything in the middle you kind of just use for its typing and for maybe something very specific. But Barbarian I don't use. Maybe if I use it, I'll put it next. If I ever use it at all. Death Knight, Dervish, Diabolus, Doomsayer, Dragon Guard, Hierophant, Knight, Mechanist, Monk, Necromancer, occasionally maybe, Oracle, Plague Lord. It just has such a good weapon, I think I keep thinking about that part. Priest, sometimes you'll like do it to be divine. I guess. Sorcerer. Stormcaller, you will sometimes just, it's got a light storm. It's got a perpetual light storm. It's got a cleanse. Lightning strike. Sometimes you will use Stormcaller, I guess. Titan, Warden. Dude. This is tough. Somebody just call out a class and I'll put it next. It's Hierophant. Alright. So, if I even think about it for a second, I'm about to put it next. Thinking Stormcaller, because I use it sometimes. Plague Lord, I don't know. Sentinel, Shaman, Slayer, Sorcerer, Spirit Walker. Okay. Alright. The more I look at it, let's put, I think Stormcaller, Necromancer. Somehow Necromancer's jumping out at me for some reason. I don't know though. It has 50% start, but that's it, really. Plague Lord a little bit. I think I'm gonna go. Let's go. Plague Lord, Stormcaller. Warden maybe, because you can use it sometimes with the Truffle Shuffle, I guess. Alright, whatever. Plague Lord, Stormcaller, Warden. Plague Lord, Stormcaller, Warden. At least I'm knocking them out like 3 at a time here. Now we're on number 24, so we still got 14 to go, dude. Alright, now I just need to put not trash. What's the poop of the poop? Let's put stuff that's just not trash now. Like literally, if not the worst. So Barbarian is not the worst. Diabolist, I don't know. Dragon Guard's probably not the worst. So Barbarian, Dragon Guard. Hierophant's probably not the worst. Barbarian, Dragon Guard, Hierophant. Oracle, I guess. Barbarian, Dragon Guard, Hierophant. You will use Priest here or there, like. It's not good, but. Sorry, I hope this is not, like, uninteresting. Alright, let's put the... It's either Dragon Guard or Hierophant, probably. This has a 40% skull reduction. It's got all the fire stuff. And this one has... That third trait's not bad, and then it has 25% spell. Got Purification and all the fire stuff. Alright, then Barbarian's the other one, so let's look at that real fast. Trying to finish up. 20% chance to dodge skull. Ferocity counter check, root trap. Got brown or green storm. Lightning strike, bloodthirsty. Okay. Let's do... I'm gonna go... I guess Hierophant, Dragon Guard, Barbarian or something. I'm trying. It's very hard right now. Dragon Guard. Barbarian. Alright, now we're down in the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The final 12 Dookie classes. So we have to just pick things that aren't the dookiest of the dookie. We'll put Priest next, because I swear sometimes you'll do it just to make your... Because Divine. Game bonus yellow. Makes you Divine. You have Serendipity, Purification, a Yellow Storm, Mentor, bonus yellow. And we'll put, I guess, Priest next, because that... It has a reason to exist. Dwarf is horrible, right? Nothing. You could think, like, what's the worst trees, and, like, the more they have of the worst trees. This isn't horrible, though. You got Dispel, you got Rock Solid, Serendipity. What haven't we put yet? Sorcerer. Serendipity. Dusk's Aura. Mentor. Rising Shadows. Psst. Warlord is butt, right? Like, morale is might be one of the worst. Like, look at this tree. Look, morale is bad. And then war is pretty bad. All it has is bloodthirsty. So that's one way to, like, look. You can look at the trees. Like, this has two bad trees in it. Fire's not even that good either. Like, fire's good if you have other good stuff with it, but this has, like, two bad trees. That's why Warlord sucks. This one has morale. Like, light's pretty bad, too. This has war, light, and morale, dude. Those are probably the worst three. This has all of them. You know what I mean? Like, if you look at the tree, it says war on the top, then it goes down. It says light on the top, then it goes down. It says morale on the top, and it goes down. These are some of the worst trees, and it has all three of them. So War Priest is bad. The good trees are probably like Storms, Arcane, I don't know. Storms, Arcane, even Cunning's. Well, Cunning's not great, but Shadow's not bad. Alright, just what haven't I written down yet? Are we... Death Knight. Anything with Knight in it, I'm putting at the bottom, so that stays true type stuff. So we might as well... What's the worst class in the game? Maybe we can work our way up from the back now. That might be the smart way to do it. What's the worst one? I swear it's one of the Knight classes. So we got... Death mark all enemies when I die. So you have to die for that to do anything. So it basically has no good traits. I mean, that's neat, but unless you're like Sacrificial Priestin or something, I don't know. It's kind of stupid. I hate troops that boost off of you're losing pretty much. Nothing there. Nothing there really. A Vanguard, that's it. A Dust Storm. An Ice Storm. Lightning Strike, Dispel. You know. It has, at least it has a couple of things, I guess. And then we got Knight. Nothing. Literally nothing. Like, I'd rather have the Death Knight one than literally nothing. 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 Vanguard, which I don't consider too good. Nothing. A Light Storm. Pretty much nothing. That's alright, but that's it. Knight might be the worst. That was horrible. That was horrible. Knight is horrible. That might be the worst. Might be Knight. Look at Warlord again. Hold on. It has Ferocity, which isn't great. None of that's good. Firestorm at the start of battle. Bonus red. It's got Enrage. It's got Fireblade. It's hard to... At least it has Fireblade, so I think it's not as bad as Knight, I guess. %50 chance to stun a random enemy at the start of my turn. 40% skull reduction, so this can't be the worst. At least it has good traits. Even though its talents are pretty bad. Alright, so it's gotta be... I think Knight is the worst class in the game. Like, look at it. Just, would you look at it? Look at that. Nothing there. At all. Pretty much nothing. Pretty much nothing. Vanguard, which just is there for a second, then goes away. A Light Storm, which is pretty similar, you know. Pretty much just has a... I mean, it has Banishment. All it has is Banishment, kinda. Out of all the really good stuff that a class could have, all it has is Dispel all enemies on 4 or 5 gym match, which you don't even always need. That's just nice to have here and there if you need it. So it's not even that awesome. So I think Knight's the worst, in my opinion. So we'll put that in 38. Let's try to find another one that's almost as bad as Knight. Might be funny to look for bad classes. It's a good way to do it. Once you run out of steam going from the best to the worst, you go from the worst to the best. Let's look at all these. Let's look at this trash. Okay, 40% skull, I'll take it. 50% chance to stun. We might find a good one. You never know. Okay, I don't want any of that stuff. I mean, some of it's like, okay, I guess, if you have to choose between them, but it's really not stuff you're looking for. Okay, so a Light Storm. Bonus yellow, Bloodthirsty. It's pretty trash other than its traits. It has a 40% skull and a 50% chance to stun. It's pretty trash, though, other than that. This has no traits. Does it have anything cool? Firestorm at the start of battle. It's got the Fireblade, that's the thing, right? It's got Enrage and Fireblade. It's very similar to War Priest. It has like 2 good things, and that's it. These 2. What do we got left here? Sorcerer. No good traits. I mean, it's got gain bonus purple mana from purple gym matches, so I guess it's like got almost no traits. Serendipity's aight, but not something we're super looking for. It's just okay. So it's got 2 okay things. It's got a Purple Storm, another like okay thing, but not like to lead with. Stealthy, Sudden Doom. This one's good. Like, that's okay. Enchant. Rising Shadows. That's kind of like having Fireblade, so I don't know. Sorcerer's not as bad as like Knight or anything. It has some stuff. Rune Priest. Nothing. Serendipity's kinda eh. Vanguard I don't consider good or anything. Okay, it's got Rock Solid. And it's got Banishment. And it's got Fortitude, so it's probably not the worst. We're looking for the worst. Did I put Oracle down yet? I didn't put Oracle down yet, did I? Not that it's good, but... Okay, it has no good traits. Serendipity. Wow, that's pretty bad. Oracle's pretty bad. Oracle is pretty bad. Maybe that's the next worst. Nightweaver again. What do we got with this? Nothing there. It's got a Hunter's Mark. You guys let me know if I'm like... It's got backup. It's got a... Sudden Doom, a Purple Storm, or Stealthy. It's got Dodge. I guess it's not. Maybe... I mean, if it has Knight in its name, it's in the bottom for sure. But maybe it's not like the very bottom for this one. It's just not good, though. It's definitely not good, but... We've done Necromancer yet? No. Nothing here. Used to be a little bit for soul farming, but... Ice Storm, Purple Storm, 50% start, that's... No, it can't be the worst if it has a 50% start, and Stealthy, and Rising Shadows, so... Necromancer definitely can't be the worst, and it might be the next best one. We already did Hierophant, right? Yeah. We already did Dragon Guard, right? Did we do Doomsayer? Yes. Diablos we haven't done. I think it's the worst fire class. But it has Fireblade and stuff. Dervish we haven't done yet, right? 20% chance to dodge skull damage. Hunter's Mark. Backup, Storm Aura. Dodge, Child of Sky, Lightning Strike. Eh. Death Knight. So what's the one I've been saying? Like Oracle's the worst right now, maybe? Got a couple of storms, I guess. It's got Lightning Strike. Still pretty bad, though. Alright, none of these are the worst. So, I think we need to put Necromancer was one that... Right? Am I tripping? It's got a 50% start. It's got Stealthy. It's got Rising Shadows. I think I'll put that next to, like, as far as after Priest. Necromancer. And I might put Oracle as the second worst. I haven't really looked at, like, the worst classes in a while. Look, it has nothing here. I mean, it's got some magic stuff, I guess, but... Was this the one? I feel like it didn't have very much. Alright, I'm taking entirely too long here. Stormora, dodge. This one's pretty trash. Anyway, I need to just start writing stuff down. Oh my gosh, I'm so slow. So Death Knight's still out there, Dervish, Diabolist. Some of these just have... Like, Diabolist has Fireblade. And we're at the point where we just gotta... If it has something... You kinda have to... It says Rising Shadows. Oracle's pretty bad, right? Could have been War Priest. Was that pretty bad? And Warlord and stuff. These might be okay. No, this was decent. It had those two things. That's it, though, right? It has nothing else. It's got Bloodthirsty, Warlord. It's a fire class, so it's hard to... It's pretty trash. Sorcerer. It's got Rising Shadows and... Piss. I don't freaking know. I'm about to give up on this. I'm about to just start writing shit down. I can't decide at this point. All I know is Knight's the worst. I just feel like I'm not, you know, I could sit here and do this, but I feel like it's boring, is all. I feel like it's boring. About to put... Maybe Death Knight. It is kind of stupid and annoying. I'll put Death Knight as the second worst. I think I am right about the Knight stuff. Maybe not Night Weaver, though. Maybe I think Death Knight. We're getting there. I'm filling stuff in. Hold on. Okay, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more slots. It's so hard to rank them. Because they're all, like, just poop. It's hard to, like, which poop is the stinkiest? Like, this literally only has 50% chance to stun a random enemy at the start of my turn. So it doesn't do it all the time, and it hits a random enemy, so it's not that useful. And then a 40%. I think I'm going to put that. Let's put War Priest as the next worst. So my worst three are Knight, Death Knight, and War Priest. I haven't done this in a while. Okay, we still got Warlord on the board. That could be bad. But it's got Fireblade. But, you know, Fireblade can't save it forever. And, like, when are you going to use it? There's so many other ones that you could do. I'm going to put Warlord. Fuck it. Sorry. When are you going to freaking use Warlord if you have access to all these other... I gotta start thinking about that, like the usefulness. Go back to the usefulness. Like, you're not gonna be using these because there's way better stuff. It's pretty bad too. Sorcerer's bad. Rune Priest? Did we talk about Rune Priest? Serendipity. Rock Solid, Fortitude. It's just like ho-hum. Oracle. I'm gonna say, I think Oracle's the next worst. Oracle's pretty bad. I don't even know what we got left now. The Nightweaver was pretty bad. Has no good traits. I'm gonna put Nightweaver. So it's still in the bottom 6, I guess. I don't even know what we have left now. I lost track. I didn't lose track, but now I have to, like, figure it out. Hold on. We have those. Death Knight, we did. Dervish. 20% chance to dodge. It's pretty bad. I'm gonna put that... should have been further down, actually, but... oh well. It is what it is at this point. It gained a couple of slots by being so mid. It does have lightning strike and stuff, I guess, but... or so below mid. Diabolist. 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 What's the other one? There's a couple. There's 3 left. Rune Priest. I didn't write Rune Priest yet. What'd I say? Alright, we'll do... I don't know. Let's put... about War Priest? I didn't put War Priest either. We got Rune Priest, War Priest, and Diabolist. I think left. Why do I keep saving War Priest? I thought I already wrote this one down. Oh, I did. It was the 3rd worst. So which one am I missing now? Got Warlord. Got Warden. Titan, of course. Tidecaller, Thief, Sunspear, Stormcaller, Spirit Walker. Sorcerer, maybe? Yeah. It's not on the list. Alright, let's put Sorcerer towards the bottom. We got Diabolist and something else. Let's just write Diabolist down, and then we just gotta find the last thing and plug it in. Wherever it goes. I'm missing one. I don't know which one it is. And that'll be my list, and I reserve the right to look back over it and switch stuff around, but I probably won't. We got Warden. We got Titan, of course, right? I'll just double check all of them. Tidecaller. Tidecaller is on there, right? Yep. Thief, yes. Sunspear. Yes. Stormcaller. Yes. Spirit Walker. Yes. Sorcerer. Is that the one? Nope. Got it. Slayer. Got it. I'm pretty sure. Come on, dummy. Got it. You know another really long thing that I want to do? Maybe I want to do every Pure Faction 500 and like write down notes as I do it. And like make my own. That's another one that would take even longer. Could you imagine? I do every Pure 500 and I write down notes about how hard it is. Like, how many fights does it have? Like, do you have a good troop or not on your team? Like, are the enemies hard or not? Like, do I win on my first try or does it take me several tries? Like, how hard they are, you know? Like, make my own list instead of like going off of somebody else's list and saying if I agree or not. It would take so long though. Like, there's no way we could do it. I think it's Rune Priest I'm missing. And it was just like a really crap Titan Plague Lord. So, Rune Priest it is, whatever. This bottom of the list, I'm sorry, they're not in like super good order, but... Alright, I'm done. That's all the classes. Ready? Here we go. And this, I swear, this middle and bottom middle is just a jumble, but Elementalist is the best class in the game. Okay? Titan is number 2. Here it is, Titan. Archmagus number 3, Archer number 4, Thief number 5, Geomancer number 6, Mechanist number 7. Somebody could clip this if you want. You could clip it. Ready?
ranking every class from number 1 to number 38 for the end of 2025, based on most usefulness and then followed by powerfulness. We have number 1, Elementalist, number 2, Titan, number 3, Archmagus, number 4, Archer, number 5, Thief, 6, Geomancer, 7, Mechanist, 8, Tidecaller, 9, Frostmage, 10, Orbweaver, 11, Monk, 12, Assassin, 13, Sunspear, 14, Slayer, 15, Sentinel, 16, Spiritwalker, 17, Bard, 18, Corsair, 19, Shaman, 20, Doomsayer, 21, Plague Lord, 22, Stormcaller, 23, Warden, 24, Hierophant, 25, Dragon Guard, 26, Barbarian, 27, Priest, 28, Necromancer, 29, Diabolist, 30, Rune Priest, 31, Sorcerer, 32, Dervish, 33, Nightweaver, 34, Oracle, 35, Warlord, 36, Priest, 37, Death Knight, 38, Knight. There you go. I would say anything under 30 and under, you should probably never touch. Almost never, unless it's a very, very, very specific situation. And even then, they're so bad, it's not even worth it sometimes. So, we're looking at Rune Priest, Sorcerer, Dervish, Nightweaver, Oracle, Warlord, War Priest, Death Knight, and Knight. You should almost never touch those. They're not good. They're gonna hurt your team more than help your team. Like, you know what I mean? And even like 25 and under, you're probably like Dragon Guard, Barbarian, Priest, Necromancer, Diabolist, Rune Priest. Like, you're probably not gonna use those either, but they pop up a little bit more often than those other ones. And then the other part of the like the, 16 to 25 is just here and there. But mostly in this game, you're going to be using Elementalist, Titan, Archmagus, Archer, Thief, Geomancer, Mechanist. And then the ones after that are kind of like, maybe, and they're powerful, maybe, and anyway, that's that. End clip. That took forever and a day. I wonder if that was longer than, like, the top 20 commons or rares, or shorter. I did take, like, a break or two in the middle. Alright, where are we at? We're on 3 hours and 53 minutes. Ooh, we only got 30 minutes left, y'all. 30 minutes left. Wormskull took it to the 424, right? I pinned that, and yeah. So, warning, got a, 30-minute warning right now? Got 30 minutes left. That's not too bad, but it's when you should probably start talking about it. Got 30 minutes left in the stream. Alright, what do we want to do now? You guys call something out. What do you want to see? You guys are here. You're awesome. Summer here in Australia and always hot. That's what I'm saying. Like, I know some places are hotter than where I live. And I know some places are colder than where I live. But you don't have to deal with both, right? You don't have to deal with both. You know, it's hot. If it's hot all the time, if it's hot all the time, or if you're in a place where it's like super duper hot, I'm sure you have some months where it's not super duper hot, probably. You know, you have a winter, but maybe you don't have snow, maybe it doesn't get super cold, but I'm sure it, like, eventually cools off for you, right? So you'll have whatever. Even if it's 9 months out of the year that it's super hot where you live, you're going to have, like, 3 months where it's, like, okay, right? Probably maybe even 6 months, maybe more. But you don't have to deal with both. Like, I have to deal with super hot humidity, and then I have to deal with 2 feet of snow. Right? It's annoying. And then the seasons are just like, one day it's super hot, one day it's super cold, one day it's snowing and raining, one day it's super dry and like, bad air quality or super humid or something crazy. So it's just like the worst of the worst. It's bad on both ends and all the way around. It's not the worst, it's not the hottest, it's not the coldest, but it's got the most of that stuff, and it's back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Horrible on your sinuses, your allergies. You still have to dig yourself out of snow. You still sweat your butt off, but you never get a break. Like, it's never like, if I lived in a super hot place, I feel like I would get a break eventually. It wouldn't be as hot. Or if I lived in a super cold place, I feel like I'd get a break eventually. It wouldn't be as cold. Instead of it going from one extreme to the other. Of course, I have spring and fall, and those are decent, but it's
It's nuts, like how I have to deal with both super hot humidity and 2-3 feet of snow on the ground in the same year. And then it's raining in the spring, and then the fall you got rain. I don't know. I'm just telling, I don't recommend living here. And then people suck at driving around here. They'll just pull out in front of you when you're going 50 miles an hour down the straightaway. They'll just pull out of a neighborhood right in front of you and go left. I had somebody yesterday, just yesterday. I was driving, I was turning left. I was at a light. So there's one person ahead of me. They were turning left. I was behind them. I was turning left. We had a green light. I think we even had a green arrow. Like, it was us. It was our turn, you know? But in this dummy jaywalks across the street. He jaywalks across the street right in front of where we're going. So the car in front of me slams their brakes on so they don't hit this dummy. So then I almost slam into the back of their car. And it's like they were both stupid. The person walking was stupid, and the person that slammed their brakes on was stupid. Yeah, you didn't hit the person, or you didn't, like, get close to the person. You didn't make them run. You didn't make them stop all of a sudden. Yeah, you're being so nice to let this jaywalker keep jaywalking. But you almost got plowed into the back of you, and that wasn't very smart. It's kind of like when people let people out. You know, oh, there's a person up ahead that needs to get out, so I'm going to slam my brakes on and let them out. Well, what about the person behind you? What about the 5 people behind you that you're going to slow down and make wait because you're letting one person get out? And what about them slamming into the back of you because you stop all of a sudden to let some idiot out? When it would be the same exact thing if we all 5 just went on by and then they could pull out. It'd probably be even faster than you stopping and them being like, oh, this idiot's let me out. And then they realize and then they go. That's not good. That doesn't make sense, and that's not, you're not helping anything. You're putting the people behind you. Yeah, you're helping one person to hurt the 5 people behind you. You're stupid. You're an idiot. Let's all keep going, and then if you keep the traffic going, like, they'll get out probably faster than if you would slam your brakes on and let people behind you slam into the back of you and then have to wait while you let somebody out. You're dumb. You're stupid. That's not a good thing. Yeah, if there's heavy traffic, if both lanes are just sitting there and somebody's waiting to get out, yeah, let them out. Don't you're already sitting there. You're already stopped. So instead of going, you just let them out. Yeah, that's different. But slamming your brakes on when we're going full speed to let somebody out, you're stupid. You're an idiot. That's dumb. There's people behind you. Even if we're going 20 or 30 or 40, like, don't go to a complete stop all of a sudden in the middle of the street to let some dummy out. When they're going to get out anyway, if you would just go. Some people do that around here, I swear. They think they're, like, holding the door open for somebody or something, but they're, like, slamming it into somebody else's face. They're, like, slamming it into 2 or 3 other people's face. They're swinging a door open real fast to let somebody in the door, but they're blowing the glass out and smashing somebody's face on the other side. They're dumb. They don't pay attention. They think they're doing something, but they're not. If they would just keep going, it would be better for everybody. But they're going to help that one person so they can hurt, like, 5 other people. Because they're dumb. They're so stupid. So instead of, like, yelling at the guy and, like, you know, like, making him stop, they slam their brakes on so we almost have an accident. Which is, you know, the guy jaywalking, you know, let him jaywalk, it's fine. I mean, you wouldn't run him over, but they slam their brakes on, not even close to the dude. Like, there's no danger of them running this person over. This guy was, like, in the middle. You know, he probably would have stood there and waited in the middle, you know? If I would have gone and then, okay, if they would have gone left and just kept going and I would have followed behind them, the person was going to probably wait in the middle and then go after us two. He was like, look, but since they slammed their brakes on and almost caused an accident, of course the guy's going to keep going across the street. But you're so stupid. The dumb idiot in front of me driving was the dumbest. But then the jaywalker, you're jaywalking and almost causing an accident. Do you know that, dumb? Because there's a big red, like, you know how it says go or stop? Like, it was the red hand, too. It wasn't like they were supposed to be going. I saw it, you know, with my own eyes, that they did not have the go. They had the big red hand that said don't go. And they were going anyway, the walker guy. I saw it with my own eyes. They weren't supposed to be going. We weren't supposed to be slamming our brakes on to let them walk across the street. No, they had the don't walk. The big red hand that says no, don't go. That's what they had. And they chose to try to go across anyway. So they almost caused an accident. Because the dummy in front of me slams their brakes on, like, weren't even close to the person. And then they let them go across the street after I almost hit them in the back. Because they're all of a sudden slamming their brakes on for nothing. Almost, pretty much. It's annoying around here. They all suck. Welcome to the poop party. Yeah. Yoke says, Warlord and Necromancer were the two classes that I got to 100. They were not great, but okay. Yeah, that's pretty much... It's the worst fire class, right? It's a hard list, yep. Knight's the poop of all of them. You'll see it in YouTube Shorts by tomorrow. Epic Trials are fun? Around 2 weeks of cold? Okay, okay. I don't know if I'll have to hydrate, DC. I'm not sure, you know what I mean? Like, it could be over in, like, 30 minutes here. Or less. Actually, 24 minutes it could be over. If y'all get 36, 18 more bucks, I'll gift out 5 memberships if anybody's out there. It's the Chat-A-THON. This is when we do this thing. I don't expect it on any other stream like this, but this is the time to do it. Alright. You said Epic Trials, Chad? Okay. Let's do them. Let's do an Epic Trial. See if we can beat it before, we get Karakoth, right? I think this one isn't, like, super easy either. Got Trials. Show my skills. I do think I'm, like, one of the best Gems of War players in the world. Honestly. I might be the best. But I don't want to call myself the best. You never know. I don't know every single person, but I think I'm pretty good. I think I'm up there for sure. Like, playing the game and winning fights and knowing how to play the game and, like, how you should go through it and stuff. Being free to play and haven't spent a... I think that, like, even if you think, like, somebody's slightly better than me, just the fact that I'm free to play and they have all the other advantages over me, I'd be like your favorite baseball player. You think, oh, yeah, but Barry Bonds and Mark McGwire, they're the best, right? But remember, they shot steroids up their butthole. So, you got, like, who's really the best? The Amethyst Giant. Deal damage to an enemy, then convert 5 yellow gems to purple giant gems. Create a purple giant gem when I take skull damage. Hellspawn. Alright, see, these are all, like, specific situation type of troops, I think. I think I remember this one. You have to just cast them at the right time, kind of. So this is tough. Like, the enemy has almost twice the stats of me. That's how you can tell something's hard. We take extra turns, of course. Inside the mind of Cinny again. We got Hellspawn, but we're gonna wait. We're gonna try to wait until something has Deathmark on the enemy team. Like, we're not gonna wait the entire fight. Like, if we have to cast it, we'll cast it. But we try to wait at least a little bit. Because we can Deathmark. We can Deathmark. We have a 25% chance to inflict Curse or Deathmark on a random enemy and matching 4 or more gems. So we could get a Deathmark that way. That would be the way. And we take Skulls, because we don't want to get hit by Skulls. Most of the time, you know. You can look for extra turns first, of course. I don't really see any, though. We take Skulls because we don't want to get hit by Skulls. Watch me lose now, because I was popping it for a sec. Alright, nothing's death marked. Alright, you can look at it. You want to, this is kind of like Guild Wars, or, you know, you want to look at every option, pretty much. So we got a blue here. We got a purple here. We got a green into a purple. We have both those colors, so that's a decent move. We don't see anything else. We could do green here and match purple up top, too. We could do red into green into purple. That's really good. We'll match the red. That'll match the green. That'll match the purple. So that's a really good move. So if we don't have an extra turn, we'll probably do that. Alright, let's see if it works like that. We're going to match this red, and then we're going to hope that matches this green, and then that green matches this purple. So we get three colors for the price of one. Yeah, and we got a red on top of it. So now we got an extra turn, which this is our chance to get a death mark. Of course, it didn't happen. No. This is another chance. You cast this one when you have yellow next to purple. So you don't want to cast it if there's no yellow next to purple. And the more yellow that there is next to purple, you know, the more you should cast it. But sometimes it's somewhere in the middle. But this, it's a good time to cast it. Because look right here. Well, let's take this first. We still have that yellow next to purple. So we could still do the first guy. I think we're gonna do it. Ooh, we got a death marked enemy though. We should probably go ahead while he's dead. I mean, he just got death marked. We could wait. I think I'm gonna do this while. I think I'll do this while I definitely have it. But I also definitely. It's like you gotta choose. Because they can mess up my board. I think easier than cleansing that death mark. So I'm gonna do this, I think. And who do we want to kill? Let's look at the... Like, this guy's not too dangerous. He does some damage. You know, he's... I think the one that's death marked is kind of the worst, so I might go from the bottom to the top. Let's go here, and then here. Okay, we did not get an extra turn, but it's okay. It's not always going to happen. We just gave ourselves the best chance at it. Alright, now we'll do this while we still have it. 309 damage. And this guy's just kind of for mana generation. It's create 5 purple dragon gems boosted by ally and enemy daemons. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It probably says 6. So they're all demons on the enemy team. So the more enemies that are up, the better it is to cast, pretty much. So let's just cast it. Okay, now this one we only cast when we convert all purple gems to Doom Skulls and we get an extra turn. Or we need a summon, I guess. So, look at your purple, and if it turns to skull... Hold on a sec, somebody's screaming. She's just screaming at Fortnite. It's alright. It's squeals of joy. 4:08 on the clock. We got till 4:24. You guys got 15 minutes. $1 here, $1 there. Keep it going. You never know who will show up. You never know. Keep her going. Alright, what are we doing? We're looking at purple and turning it to skull, right? So, we don't really have it, though. So we're going to hold this until we actually have it. Do we have this? Yellow next to purple? Not really. So we might just cast this again. And we could get some skulls here. 1, 2, 3. Just hit some skulls. Pass our turn, kind of. Just hit some skulls. I think I'll do that. Alright. So now we got to look at everything again. If we turn purple to skulls, do we get an extra turn? No. We don't have hellspawn, so we have yellow next to purple, right? 5 yellow gems to purple giant gems. So, you know, there's no extra turn for that. It's not horrible, like we could just cast it, but I think this is a better move while all the enemies are still up and everything. I guess. I feel like this is a tough one. This is a toughie. Alright, now they got... Okay. Be cool if we have this right now. That'd be great. We do. Okay, let's do it. Okay, got a kill. We got the hellspawn, but we also have... I mean, look at this. 5 yellow... There's only 7 yellow on the board, right? It's going to convert 5 of them. As long as it converts either this one or this one, we got it. It would have to leave out these 2 for it not to be an extra turn. That's pretty crazy. So I think I'm going to cast this, because it's almost guaranteed to be an extra turn. And I think I'm going to hit somebody different, because this guy's still death marked, and hellspawn can kill it. So I'm going to hit this guy. Alright, see? We got an extra turn. There's only 1 yellow now. But that's not good. Let's do this. Yep. Okay. We got a red extra turn. We could actually take this purple. I don't know if we want to take purple off the board right now, though, really. We don't need purple at the moment, so let's just take the red and leave the purple on the board. As much as we can. If we turn yellow to purple, we don't get an extra turn. We got this, we could go ahead and kill. Okay, we'll take the purple extra turn, but... yeah, I guess we'll take the purple extra turn just to get it... so they don't take it, you know? And we get chances at death marks and curses when we take extra turns too, so... it's not just... we should probably take these skulls first and just hope... something will be death marks still. Should be. We take it... if we take... okay, you can either take this, which would give us blue too, which is nice. Or we could take it down and get this purple explosion. I think I want the blue, though. For Uvashka. Alright. Now... as long as this isn't a guaranteed extra turn, I'm probably going to cast this. Hit a death-marked enemy. So we turn yellow to purple. Okay, we don't have it. So yeah, we'll do this. And I think I'm just going to finish him off. Okay, 2 down, 2 to go. Alright. We don't have this. No, but if it's going to kill something, we're going to cast it. Or if there's nothing else going on, we're going to cast it. But we try. We still have this, so we could do that. Let's do this. And now we could get an extra turn if we cast this guy. But we'll take the skulls first. Alright, let's cast him now, probably. Look at all, like, it only does 5. But if it does these 2, we get an extra turn. If it does, like, you know... these 3, we get an extra turn. So it's possible. At least it's possible. When it's not possible, that's when you should probably maybe do something else. But if it's possible, you should probably do it. And we'll see. We'll hit that first guy, because we really want to... if we kill him, then they can't... I don't know. He's almost dead already, so... let's get him out of here. Alright, we got Uvashka. So do we have... if we turn purple... yeah, we do. Look, if we take this blue, then we're going to have Uvashka. See, right now we have it right here. So there goes Ancient Horror. Ancient Horror. The 304. Ancient Ho, the 304. Let's take the skulls this way. That way it explodes and get rid of this skull, and then they can't hit me with skulls, right? We take it this way. I'm not sure it's going to work the same. Like, they could still get some skulls. But if we take it this way, then this skull goes bye-bye, and they might not get skulls. So I'm going to do that. Oh, we got an extra turn, too. So let's take this right here. Just Doom Skull it. They did hit me with skulls, but it's fine. This guy's a tank. 50% skull reduction. Alright, we do have the... but let's keep taking skulls. Or wait, hold on. 5. Man, we have a pretty good chance on that dude. What would this do? Triple damage? So that would do 309. I think we can kill him with the back-to-back this, then this. So let's just kill him. Alright, we win! We didn't lose a single troop. That was Epic Trials, one of the hardest things in the game, and you know, it wasn't maxed out, but that's the way you would do it. It's just gonna get harder and harder, but I'd probably change my medals, maybe. I don't know, maybe. We got Nisha's on right now. Nisha's might be the best for this team. So I don't need to change my medals. Alright, is that what y'all want to see again, or what? We ain't got much time left. Oh no, Trey with the 5, adding 10 more minutes. Putting a little more track in front, a little squirt of gas in. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, Vern? So that puts it at 434. So close to the 5 gifted. 434. This is my month right here, y'all. I appreciate it. You're helping me and my family. If I don't get a certain amount, like, it's hard to pay certain bills, and then I'm kind of screwed. And then I have to kind of, like, take away from the YouTube to try to make money elsewhere. It's what sucks. I know it's like nobody wants to hear it. I've been trying for so long to not do that, you know? I make excuses to myself and to everybody and to not have to do that, but one of these days, it's gonna have to happen. Like, I gotta use this time more wisely at some point. Probably just be a tweak. If we, like, it just be a tweak. I think the tweak, if we don't, at least, you know, we needed a big one today, so I don't know if... We still got a couple streams left, though, of the year. We still have a couple. Like, maybe somebody's on vacation right now, and they come back on Monday or Tuesday, and we got 2 more streams after this still. I'm gonna try to do them. And, but the tweak, I think, is gonna be not dramatic. I don't even know if I want to say it, because it might influence... I don't know. Oh, did I just put the same time back up? I'm dumb. It should be 4:34. Or no, wait. No, I got it right. I got it right. Alright, 4:34. So the current time at the moment is 4:17. So Trey just bought us some more time. Keep it going. You guys want to see Epic Trials? What do you want to see? The only person that said anything was Chad. He said the Epic Trials were fun. I just did one. Do you want to see something else or no? You want me to keep going? Nobody says anything, I'll just do another Epic Trial. It's going to get a little harder. It'll be about the same thing, just a little bit harder. I'll be doing the same stuff. Be taking skulls if I see him, looking for extra turns, trying to make the most out of every move. I'll be casting the one dude if they're death marked. I'll be only casting Uvashkov. I can get an extra turn when I turn purple to skulls. I'll be only casting the first guy if I have yellow next to purple and it makes sense, or there's nothing else going on. But you got the third guy to cast when you don't have the other stuff. I'm just gonna go for it. I can always retreat if somebody says something else. But yeah, I had an idea where I would do pure faction and start like taking notes. Like, it'd be a really long, probably a long process. And I doubt that I have time for all that, but you know, sometimes you have ideas and you don't have time for them. Like, imagine I play every Pure 500 and I take notes as I play them. And we like make a system of like scoring on how hard it is based on certain things. And then we make our own like list of the hardest and the easiest Pure 500s. That'd probably be somewhat like a for 2026 type thing. The new account playthrough is probably not gonna, you know, I don't know what I'm gonna do with Tuesdays and Saturdays going forward, and that might be part of the scaling back. The new account playthrough was kind of like, okay, I'll do a new account playthrough because we're not getting so many people on Tuesdays and Saturdays these days, but it's something I wanted to do before I, you know, want to do one more. But it's kind of wrapping up pretty soon, I would say. Like, as soon as I get all the faction quests done, and I might go for a couple more weeks, but it's kind of wrapping up, I would say. It's probably in the single digits of how many streams are left, at least. I don't know how long I'm going to go. I don't know, like, I never know how long to go. I feel like with the new accounts, like, most of the interest is, like, super early in the new account. And then, you know, maybe they want to see what's your first mythic, and maybe they want to see, like, what's your second or third team, and maybe they want to see, like, if you get into a good guild or not or something. But at a certain point, you're kind of mid-game, and it's not a new account playthrough anymore, and you gotta kind of, it's over with. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? Alright, we got red and green, which we use both those colors. Okay, we got purple here. We got green there. Got purple here. Might be the best move just to grab the green and red there. That's guaranteed. Alright. We got another green and red. That'd be cool to go back-to-back green and red. As long as there's nothing else. Just, you gotta, especially in Epic Trials and like Arena and Guild Wars, your moves matter, like what you do. You can't just be taking one color and getting a little bit of mana. You gotta really do your best. on every single move. Alright, they gave me purple extra turn off that pretty much. If we turn yellow to purple, it's not that good right now. Let's take this. See what shakes out. We got free skulls. Got blue there. We got green. We could do this guy. This guy's pretty good, especially right now with everybody still up on the enemy team. But just make sure you don't have any crazy, weird, cascading extra turns. I think we could do it. Okay, now we got an extra turn on skulls. We have some good... Let's check Uvash Ka first, because that's more important to lay out that damage. We don't have it. Okay, but if we turn yellow, there's 10 yellow. We have a pretty good chance right here. They're not gonna take yellow, so I think I'm gonna take the skulls. They don't use yellow, so I don't think they can screw that up. Now they might be able to if they take like brown or blue or something. I think I'm gonna try for it. And we're taking out the bottom guy first because I think he's most dangerous. So, hey, oh, I thought I got it. Oh well, that was all right. Okay, so we're still looking at Uvash Ka. We're still looking at this guy. If we turn purple to skull, do we get an extra turn? Let's get rid of this first, just to see what shakes out. And now we do, right here. So we do Uvash Ka. It's an extra turn. That's a lot of damage, an extra turn. Like, let's take this out of here. Got Uvash Ka again, but we probably don't have them for real. There's skulls in 2 different spots. So they're probably going to get a skull hit either way. Let's look at this. We turn yellow. Here, here, here. Okay, we can't do anything with that. We could cast this. And I think I'm going to. Because, well, I could defensively cast this, but I think I can take one skull hit. So I'm going to cast this. They're going to take skulls, and then I'm going to take skulls. I think that's how it's going to go. Let's do that. No, they didn't take skulls. They decided to shoot at me. So now we would trade skulls again. So, I mean, it's not that bad. No, they still didn't do it. They're not getting skull baited. Just gave me an extra turn, though, idiots. Almost got their first guy dead. I think I could kill them with this, too. Because that'll explode a bunch of skulls. And probably do 8 damage. So if we don't have either one of these other things, I'm going to do that. Kill their first slot. So we're looking for purple to skull. We got it, though, right here, so we got to do it. Killed them. Will this mess up this? I think it will. If we do this, maybe not. It kind of only explodes right here, right? I think we get both. Ooh! We get like 3 skull hits in a row. But you gotta keep making sure you don't have like this or this. Alright, that's cool. We don't have this guy, so we're not gonna cast him. We do have a death-marked enemy, so let's do that. Let's finish him off. 2 down. Looks like it's this guy time. Oh, he totally missed. But now this works better. We have more purple on the board. We can turn yellow. As long as one of these get turned. Especially this one. That'd be great. So let's do it. And let's go after this guy. Alright, we did not get an extra turn, but we got a lot of mana. We filled right back up. And now we'll get an extra turn because there's only 5 yellow on the board. It's going to turn every single yellow to purple, which includes the one I'm on right now, which will give us an extra turn. So let's go! Free skull damage. 2! Alright, we got Uvash Ka now. We win this. And Big old green.
surge.
Just gotta finish them off now. 218. I think I'm about to just Uvash Ka. Like, I'm so far ahead. It doesn't even matter. Yep. All my troops still there again. This one's not even that easy. For real, I don't think. You guys let me know. But we are on this one. I wonder why they changed it. Didn't it used to say like certain numbers? Like this was 300 and this was 350. Now it just says like 4 and 5. That's weird. Oh boy, more gifted, or thank you so much, y'all. Yeah, it was getting close, wasn't it? Alright, so I had 424. Trey did that. Now we got Tyrion here, see? See how it works, y'all? Tyrion's here now. Overslept, yeah, thank you, dude. You're really helping because we were almost done. So you just added 10 minutes to the clock. So now we got 444. Right? I'm sorry it's like what it is, but you know, inflation. So I tell Mrs. Cindy to say about getting a raise. She hasn't got a raise in 2 years. And I'm like, what about inflation? Like, you should have at least got one in those 2 years. You probably should have got two at least. I think in 2 years, you should probably get like at least four little raises, right? Or 2 big raises. She's got 0. And just look at inflation. It's nuts. And she's really good, too. She's the best in the place. And it's not that she sucks or she never misses a day. She's the big bad manager. Everybody else sucks. They call off every day. They're in the bathroom the whole time. They're sneaking off to smoke and eat. And they're all like drug addicts or like 16. And like she's there every day, never misses a day, never calls off sick. She's the best worker in the whole place. And she hasn't got a raise in 2 years. Isn't that nuts? But this dumb this dumb owner, for some reason, is prioritizing, like, she knows that she has Mrs. Cinny. And I guess she feels like she's never going to leave or something. And she's trying to, like, she's trying to help her by filling all the other slots so she doesn't have to work as hard. But at this point, she would just rather have more money. And she'll do all the work because that's just not working. She keeps hiring people. They keep lying to her. And she doesn't realize these people are lying, and then they get in there and they suck, and it's like every single time. Or they're decent and they just end up quitting or getting a better job, or they end up sucking after a while. Like, nobody there is good. Like, from what I hear, you know, I'm not in there, but I hear about it every single day. And it's like her boss, like the owner of the place, like her strat is to just keep throwing money at everybody else, like trying to hire them and keep them and to fill slots to like try to help her via doing that. But at this point, after like 2 years of trying that, and there's nobody from 2 years ago is still there, nobody from 1 year ago is still there, nobody from 9 months ago is even still there. It's like, just give her more money and she'll do it. She's been doing it anyway. Like, come on, type stuff. Yeah, 31 months. That's pretty good, dude. Appreciate it. Poo poo choo choo. Let's go. You don't know many jobs that give multiple raises a year? I mean, I know. That's what I said, at least one. At least one annually, especially after the last year or two. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just like for inflation, at least. That's what I was saying. At least one a year for inflation. And she hasn't even got that. I think either like one small raise every 6 months or a decent one once a year. Like at least $1 a year. Like, come on. At least 50 cents even like if somebody got a quarter every 6 months, that would like kind of like, you know, at least I got something, you know. I get $1 more. She would have been making at least $1 more an hour at this point if she even just got a quarter every 6 months. But she's got nothing. So even if she got 50 cents a year, she'd be making $1 more at this point. Like, should have been like $1, at least $1 a year, I say. But I think it's ridiculous. Like, this owner, it's like a nice lady, but, you know, she's not doing it right. I don't know what else to say. Alright, if you guys, anybody have any... Dude, I did Silverglade Tyrion. I finally got Silverglade 2030, but I still gotta do Blighted Lands. I don't know how I didn't do Blighted Lands, so I only got 4 out of the 5 still. 444. What are we on right now? We're on 4:30 exactly. We got 14 minutes. Somebody throws another $8 out there. We make it to 5 hours, and then I gift out 5. Don't let that opportunity pass you up now. It's just $8, and you get 5 gifted, which is 25, pretty much. Alright. Let's just keep doing this until somebody says different. If you guys want to see something else, let me know. We could do PvP, we could do Arena, we could do... the guild event's over with, and I got all rewards, so I probably wouldn't want to do that. We could do Underspire. Remember Underspire? We got Underspire, PvP, Arena. We got Vault Keys. Just giving you some other options. This might be the most interesting thing, though, just because of how hard it is. But, you know, whatever you guys want to see. Like I said, I can play anything. I can give tips on anything, pretty much. Right, we got yellow into red. That looks pretty good. But make sure, like, don't take the first juicy thing you see. There might be something better. You never know. That's why I keep looking. I got green there, I got red there. But that looks like the best. Yellow into red. We use both those colors. Alright, they got lucky this time with their purple, and instead of giving us an extra turn, they got one. Maybe I should have thought of that. Alright, we got this big purple. I like these purple, like nothing else. Might as well get this thing. So we'll see, but got green, we got green and purple. That might be... I don't know, is green and purple better than a purple with a giant gem on it? Well, we get red too. We get green, purple, and red if we do this. So I might do this one. We got red and purple up there still too. I think that's the move. I think it's the green, the purple, and the red here. As much mana as you can. Oh, we got brown up top. Got brown up top. We got blue. We got yeller. We got green. We got red. Can't use our purple giant gem anymore. I don't know with this one. Doesn't look like we have too much. So, you know, our first guy's almost up, so we probably just want to take green. We could take blue and hope for brown from the sky, I guess. It's probably like the literal best move, but since my green guy's almost up, I'm just going to take green. Alright, now if yellow turns to purple, what do we got? We'd get a lot of mana, but I'd rather wait till we have potential extra turns, so... We got yeller. Might be time to do the yeller and hope for blue or green move. Then we're taking yeller off the board for the other guy, but let's try it. Didn't get it. Alright, now we have this. You know, it's good to cast, because if if this one changes, we get it. And there's like a really good shot, because 5 of them change, and there's only 7. So it's a really good shot that we get this one and get an extra turn. So now's the time to cast it. And I missed! Wonderful. But hey, we still get like a ton of mana if we just match this. So let's do that. Alright, we got everybody. We don't have a death mark yet, so that's the only time we're going to cast this guy, unless there's literally nothing else going on. This guy could hit again, so we got him again, so let's do it. Now it's even more ridiculous. If it doesn't go off now, it's even more ridiculous. There's only one gem that won't turn to purple. And if it's this one, then I just have horrible luck. So this should be an extra turn. There we go. Alright. Next up, we got a green extra turn. Nice. Free skulls. Cool. We got Uvashka. Come on. Alright, let's look at the purple. Yep, we got it. So, always do that if you got it. Bang. We got a death marked enemy or two. Let's look at our first guy though. So we could have it right here. There's 11 though. It's not guaranteed, but it's pretty good. Let's take the green and maybe that'll help us decide. Plus we need it for Uvashka. Now we kind of messed it up. But do we have Uvashka? We do. If this counts, I think it does. We have Uvashka, so let's go. Yeah. Getting a bunch of Uvashkas this time, which is great. That's like gonna be the most damage we can do. It's the smartest thing to cast if you have, I would say. Purple to Doomskull. You know, if you have it. Probably should just take skulls here. Kill that guy. We got a green extra turn. Yellow to purple would be okay, but not amazing. Got a death marked enemy. We should probably do it at some point. Triple damage. Should probably do this guy before we kill another thing. That we have more demons on their team. All right, got an extra turn. Let's get rid of this blue. Do we have Uvashka? Not at the moment, but I don't think we have it, right? It looks dicey right here, but I don't think we have it. Yellow to purple. I might do that again. I'm gonna do it again. Just to make sure we got something for sure, you know? Alright, this guy could happen, so we could do him. It's like a 50-50 shot. Or we could take the skulls. 50-50 shot or guaranteed skull damage. I think I'm gonna go with the skull damage. I'm conservative. I mean, it's probably more than a 50-50 shot. We would need these two to change, or these three to change. I don't know. Let's do this. I chickened out. Okay, Uvashka, do we have it? I don't think so. And we don't have this guy either, so let's do this guy. Okay, we got Uvashka. If we got it, we're gonna flaunt it. Let's do this first though. Boom, dink, bink, bonk. Bang. That's a lot of skulls. It's a lot of skulls. Uh-oh. What? What do we do here? Ba-dee. I don't know, man. This is messed up. I'm not sure what to take. Probably just... I think we're gonna get hit. I mean, I could do this guy and, like, wipe the board. But... I think I'm gonna do, like, these, maybe. I was thinking either these or, like, this. So I'll do this. Probably a way I could have got it. Oh, they took out my first guy. I knew it. I knew that was bad news. I could have probably done better there. But we got Uvashka still. He could summon. It's not like we're gonna lose because of that or anything. I still want to kind of wait and see if I can get alignment before I cast it. Because if I cast it now, it could, you know, they could get skulls and just destroy whatever I bring in, which is just kind of a bummer. So let's do this. Kill this. So now we're back ahead. Ooh! Uvashka's on 3 HP. Uh-oh. Let's do this first. I'd really like to get an Uvashka. Please. Let's do it again. Uvashka, come on, dummy. You're not a dummy. You're very lovely, and we have you now. Bang! Alright, I finally lost a troop, but... You know, how bad is it to lose a troop if you summon something back in? It's not quite as bad. It's like I lose half a point for that. I lose half a troop. How about that? If you lose a troop and then summon it back in, it only counts as losing half a troop. But they could kill my... Could kill something still. Okay. Okay. He's not death marked. He has 325. Let's do this. Tyrion, did you just give 10 more? What a peach. Thank you so much, bro. 10 more, that's 20. Let's take it to the 504 and I'll gift out. Thank you, man. 504. Yeah, I was hoping somebody got like, I don't know. Maybe you got some, maybe you scratched a scratcher for Christmas. Maybe you made some sports bets. I don't know. Maybe you went to the maybe you went to the casino. This is Epic Trials. Chad asked for it. 504. And then I'll gift. That was kind of like, hey, getting 300 vault keys for yeah. Us making it to the 5-hour mark is kind of like, hey, it's a real chat-a-thon now. Hey, that's like getting your 300 vault keys. If we want to excel, we can go further, but I'll consider that decent. Thank you so much. And I'll gift out my 5 here. I could do a members-only live stream. Ooh. I don't know why. I mean, most of our streams are members only. I guess it would make it so they can't watch it after, though. Membership gifting. Send 5 now. See who it hits. We got Jay Fetters, Mark Nugent, Yoke the Ham, all right. Primal Scream and Starla, let's go. I'm most excited about the Starla and the Yoke. Mark is a moderator, but I haven't seen him in a million years. Not sure. He was hot and heavy, and I don't know. I hope he's okay, actually. You know, that's what I really think when I think about Mark. I hope he's all right. You know what I mean? He did have some problems with his heart. She would check in at least. Makes me nervous. Alright, let's get these skulls. I guess I could look in the game and make sure he's still playing. You know? What was his name? Mish Mike? We could look for that. Hey, no problem, y'all. It's just like a goal incentive. It's not nothing. We got Yoke though, that was cool. Starla. Alright, let's, you know, finish them off pretty much. We got brown to purple, that's what this guy does. We have that right now. I'll probably do it, because it won't affect those skulls, I don't think. If I still want them. Bang. We're super close! And then they kill me. It's alright. There's no penalty for losing troops here. It's just not as impressive by me. 43. Hey, we get the win. It's a pretty difficult one to be not losing at all. Now here's the hardest one. I don't know why they changed it. You notice that, Tyrion? They now don't call it like level 300 and 350. They call it like 4 or 9 and 10 or whatever that is. 4 and 5. Didn't they used to like have numbers? Like what happened? Are they just missing? Like look at the circle under the emblem there. Isn't there supposed to be numbers in those? They're just blank. I don't know. I feel like the numbers are missing or something. No problem, Yoke. You deserve it, man. You're here like all the time. You can take a joke. You can take a little arguing. That's my favorite. I like that. You and Jets and stuff, we've had some, you guys have tough skin and I like it. Helps a lot to have tough skin on this channel. We're not always gonna like what he, even with me and the Tyrion thing, like, we were arguing over two really good teams that went undefeated in Guild Wars. Like, in the end, it was like kind of a, why are we even arguing about this? Brotherly argument, I guess. Mine's better, no, mine's better, type stuff. But they're both really good. That was kind of funny. Alright, let's do the last one, might as well, it's the hardest. Yeah, I mean, this is one of them things in the game that you can just get done and be done with forever. Those are I love doing those things. Those are some of my favorite. Just think about Gems of War if you don't do that. Like, there's so many things you could be doing every day and you just, like, are lost. You don't know what you should be doing. So it's smart to, like, knock them out forever. Knock things out forever. So there's just less things to think about. Less things. Like, this is a gym. Like, you have to. It's a little bit of a gym sink, too. Like, you want to get it out of the way so you don't have that hanging over your head. I don't like having things hanging over my head in this game. You know what I mean? Like, vault keys unopened. A bunch of gaps I haven't ran yet. Epic trials. Like, something I can just knock out and be done with forever. There's too many other things in the game that just never end. So when you can, like, do something and get it totally over with, and now you don't have to worry about it anymore. Like, even just getting all classes to 100, like, now you don't ever have to worry about that again. You don't have to, like, make weird teams and use weird classes just to level them up. You're done. You can just use all the best classes, or you can not use a class at all if you want. It's so weird when you have to sit there and, like, equip Knight and Night Weaver and Dervish and all the crappy classes just to level them. It's so much nicer to be able to equip whatever the best class is, or do Chrysantherax with Double Caffrou and Mirage Queen or something. So, anything you can knock out forever is the best, some of the best stuff to be doing. You're always going to have Underspire. You're always going to have PvP. You know, you're always going to have guild events. You're always going to have single player events. You can never knock those out to where you never have to do them again. You have to do those forever. But you can knock out epic trials to where you never have to do them again. You can get all the classes to 100. Not that I would recommend, like, farming that, but just instead of sitting here and using Elementalist for every team, or instead of sitting here and using no class on a team, like, you could, over time, get all the classes to 100, so then you don't have to worry about it anymore. You're done. That's nice. Getting all my kingdom quests done, and all my class quests done, and all my faction quests done on my new account. That's something I can be done with forever, and not have to worry about. And then I can do the other things that you can never, you're always going to have to do PvP, you're always going to have to do Underspire, you're always going to have to do single player events and guild events. It's just a thing in this game, you have to. But stuff like epic trials, you can knock out and be done with forever. Green extra turn, we got a blue extra turn. Alright, what else? It's going to be tough. The last fight, we lost a troop. So, be a tough one. We got blue. Maybe get a purple. It's better than nothing. We got yellow. We got green. 1, 2, 3. Green would be pretty bad because they would get skulls next turn. Got purple here, purple there, purple up. I guess it's the... Oh no, what was I saying? What's the better move? This one right here. I guess, just to hope for some purple to fall. Nope. Alright, but it was the best move, most likely. Alright, we got a brown extra turn. Let's grab that. We got skulls. We don't want to get hit by them. We got skulls. We don't want to get hit by them. Plus, does that death mar? No. Must be an extra turn thing. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? We got purple and red as a guaranteed. That could be the move. We got purple here. We got yellow there. We got green. We got blue. We got purple here. Purple there. We got green. Guess this is the move right here, huh? Ooh, they died to Deathmark. See, that's another thing. We've been Deathmarking this entire time, and not one single troop has died to Deathmark. So that's something else that could happen to make your Epic Trials easier. And we could take it this way or this way. Which way is smarter? If we take it this way... 1, 2, 3, 4. This would be down here. Oh no, I guess it doesn't matter. I think either way. I'm trying to make it to where like we get another extra turn or something, but I guess we'll just take a bunch of green. Free skulls, that was cool. This is pretty good. You know, there is 10. It's probably like a 50-50 chance, but at least it's a chance. You know, if this turns to purple, we get it. If these two turn to purple, we get it. So there's a chance there, so it's worth doing. Go after that last guy. We got an extra turn, sweet. Okay, let's check our Uvashka. Purple to Doomskull. I don't think we have it, so let's see what shakes out after we take this green. Ooh, we almost got it. Alright, we still don't have the Uvashka, I don't think. Let's take this. Maybe that'll make it happen. Yes, there we go. Now we got Uvashka, which is really good. Let's take this. Nice damage. We could take the brown, but we don't need brown, so let's just take this first. I mean, the extra turns are nice, though. We could Deathmark and Curse, so we don't want to poo-poo extra turns. Even if we don't need the mana. Uvashka we got, so screw everything else. Okay, we could do this guy, you know, if this turns, we get it. There's 12. It'd be pretty risky, but it's like that or trade skulls with them, so I think we do this. Ah, we missed and gave him an extra turn. No. Okay, I guess it's time to trade skulls, maybe. We can get 2... Do we get 2 there? I think we get 2 purple explosions here, too. Alright. Okay. Let's take this. We got Uvashka. Come on, baby. Come on. Oh, no. We don't have it. Okay. Let's take this. Okay, this guy might be good. 8. We just need, like, these, maybe. That's pretty good. Let's try it. Got it that time. Okay, now we have Uvashka. Bang, dead. Okay, let's look at this guy again. Yellow. Yellow. Okay, no. So let's take this. Probably just take skulls here. Okay. If we turn yellow, nothing too big happens. So let's hit the guy with the death mark, with the Hellspawn. Yellow to purple, nah. Alright, let's do this. Yellow to purple. Let's probably take this here. Okay, now we have a chance at it. The first guy. So let's try it. Right? Yeah. Oh, baby! Got the death marks both to go off. Bang. We win. Didn't lose a single troop on the hardest fight. Finally, in my last fight, I get death marks to go off. That was sweet. All done. Karakoth it wasn't super easy either. Epic Trials, first of all, isn't very easy, no matter which one you're doing. But then Karakoth, definitely not one of the easiest ones, but it might not be the hardest either. Alright, let's see what y'all are saying. Let's check the clock. Okay, we got 10 minutes left. We're at that time again. I don't know if it's going to happen this time. I'm kind of feeling like we're almost done here. Maybe somebody's lurking or just got here or something. Or the chat-a-thon's almost over. We got 10 minutes. We've been riding this, riding it for a second here, the very end. You weren't arguing, just correcting that the team was a better than you thought and didn't do true damage. I used the same team on alt and got smoked though. Slowing down bounty on alt right now, using class to level up rather than Stella. Yeah, like Ruby Weapon is smart. If you haven't leveled every class to 100, that's what I would do, you know? I got my bounty done, but if I still had any classes to level to 100, I would not be using Chrysantherax for bounty. I wouldn't. I mean, you see me do it every time, but I was trying to see like what would happen if I did all bounty troops. Because Yoke said that he used... Hey, Tyrion, I don't know if he was here, but Yoke said he did tier 3. He used all bounty troops. It was either Yoke or Jets. I always get them confused for some reason. I think it was Yoke, though. Yoke said that he used 4 bounty troops with the bounty captain. He bought up to tier 3, and he did not have enough points to get all rewards. Isn't that weird, dude? I swear that's never happened to me before. Like, back in the day, though. It's been a while since I did all bounty troops and only bought up to tier 3. But I usually recommend that if you want to save gems. Like, if you have more time than you have gems, then use 4 bounty troops and buy up to tier 3. Because then, like, what's the freaking point of ever using all bounty troops if you just have to buy to tier 4 anyway? Like, what's the point? It makes it stupid. It makes it dumb. Like, why would you ever want to use 4 bounty troops if there's no way to beat it? Unless you're, like, very low. The only thing I could think of is if you're, like, very low level and you can't even beat level 20 with the 4 bounty troops or something. You're doing, like, level 15 and... Like, what's the point of ever using 4 bounty troops again if you can't even beat it on tier 3? If you buy up to tier 4, you have enough turns to not use 4 bounty troops for at least, like, a while. You know, maybe to finish it off. Like, used to be we had to use 4 bounty troops just to finish. And then we discovered that you could use 1 that's not a bounty troop and still make it if you buy to tier 4 or 5. So my headcanon advice that's been the same for a long time was like, if you buy up to tier 3 and use just the bounty troops, like all 4 bounty troops with the bounty captain, you can finish the entire bounty event and save a little bit of gems, right? And then if you buy tier 4, you kind of make that faster, and you're allowed to use like Tesla, Queen Beatrix, or Chrysantherax, Stellarix, Ruby Weapon for like quite a while, and then you have to maybe switch to 4 bounty troops to finish it off. And then tier 5 is like the guaranteed, like you're allowed to use Chrysantherax or Tesla or Ruby Weapon. But Yoke said that he used 4 bounty troops with the bounty captain. I asked if they were fully ascended. I asked if he was on level 20. I asked all the questions. And he said, yeah. And he didn't have enough to finish. He said he was short. That's weird, right? I swear he used to be able to buy to tier 3 and... Orb the new troop. I think there is a low % chance tier 3 isn't enough, but I don't recall. You just do tier 5 and cheese it, but I thought tier 3 was doable using 4. I forget how much he said he was off by, like 13,000 or something. It's up there somewhere in the chat. We haven't had like 1 million people here today, so we might be able to find it. Here we go. It was Yoke. It's up here in the chat. He's like... It's up here somewhere. He used 4 bounty troops. I just wanted to get Tyrion's opinion on this. He said, if you buy up to tier 3 in the bounty event, you will not be able to complete reward level 20. 25,000 short. 25,000 short. So what's that, like 4 fights or something? Did you let Vow Ravens run away? That's the only other thing I could think of is if Yoke missed a Vow Raven. Did any Vow Ravens like fly away, dude? Or whatever the... The only other thing I could think of is if a Val Raven got away from you or something like that. Okay. You said no. You always like, sometimes we got noobs in here and they don't understand, like, you gotta have 4 bounty troops. They all have to be ascended and traded and leveled and all that stuff, and you have to use the bounty captain, and you have to do level 20. You have to go to level 20 and then repeat level 20 over and over and over and over and over. And then you can't let Val Ravens get away, and like sometimes they mess up on one of those things. Like they're like, "Oh, I didn't know you had to trade them," or "Oh, yeah, I was only using one bounty. I was only using the bounty captain." Or bounty's a weird one where you actually have to use, you know, like in invasion, you don't have to use 4 tower killers to get max points. You know, in journey, you don't have to use 4 pathfinders to get max points. You only have to use the one from the shop. That's it. But with bounty, you have to use 4 bounty troops to get the most points. Like, you don't have to. Like, you can use Chrysanthrax or Tesla or Ruby Weapon, and then 3 bounty troops. But you see, I'm using mostly bounty troops. It's a weird event where it's not the same as the rest. Same like with World, you know how like with World event, you want to collect your rewards before you do your fights, but no other event is like that. With the bounty event, you have to use all bounty troops to get a high score, which is different than journey event where you don't have to use all pathfinders, and invasion where you don't have to use all tower killers, and raid event where you don't have to use all raid killers to get max points. Bounty's a weird one where I get it if you're confused. If you've been playing the game and like you're learning the game, you're like, oh, I only have to use the raid guy from the shop. Oh, I only have to use the invasion guy from the shop to get max points. Oh, I only have to use the pathfinder from the shop to get max points. Oh, I only have to use the weapon from the shop for the Tower of Doom to get max points. And then all of a sudden on bounty, you have to use multiple bounty troops to get max points. It's weird. I don't know if they screwed up and didn't mean to make it like that or what, but it does make it kind of different at least, I guess. What's I doing here? I was gonna put Ruby Weapon on and just show like what would I do if I still had to level even one class. If I even had one class on level 99,
They shall feel my fury.
I would do something like that. And then whatever class it is. Which for me, Nightweaver was last, but we decided today that Knight's the worst class in the game. You ranked every class from number 1 to 38, Tyrion. It was so hard, like, from, like, I don't even know, 20 to 30 was super hard. Like, maybe even, like, 24 to 34. Like, right in there, that was so hard to, like, think about who should go next and who... I don't know. I'm not even, like, super confident. But who cares, really? You know, it's like, one turd... Which turd is smellier at that point? It's like, they both really stink bad, and I don't know. I think, oh, this one has corn in it, this one has a peanut in it. I'm like, oh, I don't know. Let's put the corn one first and then the peanut. You know what I mean? That's how it was at a certain point. Like, this has Rising Shadows, but that's all it's got. And this one has Fireblade, but that's all it's got. You know? It's the worst one that has Fireblade, and this is the worst one that has Rising Shadows. Which one's worse? Alright, are we done? Oh, we're done. Alright, I gotta go, y'all. It is what it is. Chat-A-THON, sorry. You know, we're at the time, so I gotta go. I gotta end it right now. Hey, I'll give you all 30 seconds if you want to throw one more up there, but that's all I got. It's gotta be the Chat-A-THON. We gotta be over. We gotta be done with. I'll give you all, like, to the next minute if you want. I'll give you a little spare minute. We'll go to 5:06. I'm cheating a little. Somebody wants to get it in there. I'm waiting like a minute. But yeah, otherwise I'm just gonna say goodbye. So while I'll give you the amount of time it takes me to say goodbye and thank everybody. That's how long we got left if you want to keep it going. But otherwise we're done. So that's how much time you got to keep it going if you want to. $1, $2, whatever it is. While I say goodbye to everybody, and I'll keep it going. But otherwise, we're out of here. Thank you so much, first of all, Sana, for the 2 gifted on the ghost train. We can't forget about that. She could not make it today, but she did the thing. The ghost train was there for a reason, for people that couldn't make it today, so they don't, there's no good excuse. I love doing that, because it's, I don't know, that's my abrasive way. I don't like excuses. I don't like excuses, so there's literally no excuse. You know what I mean? No, like, notification / I was busy that day type of excuse. I'm sure there's other excuses, obviously, but I try to make it as convenient as possible by putting up the ghost train on Friday night. So you have Friday night, all day Saturday, and then all day, until we're done today. We had a good 48 to 50-something hours to put up something if you wanted to. If you wanted to contribute, help me and my family, keep the channel going. You want to see content next year, you don't want it to be over. You had at least a good 48 straight hours to throw something in there. But, I love doing that. I love using people's words against them. That's one of my favorite things. I love making it to where there's no excuse. That's just, I don't know, that's just me. I'm tired. I don't like hearing excuses, So, you make it to where there's no excuse. Alright. Trey with the 20. Thank you so much, bro. DC with the 5 gifted. Thank you. You're a legend. Chat with a 2. Dropping a deuce. JM Ricks contributing with the 5. Thank you so much, JM Ricks. JM Ricks. I might have to, like, shake up the moderators a little bit, Like, if somebody hasn't been here in a certain amount of time, I might have to take it away. Like, there's some that have been a long time, too. Like, I'm not even talking about Mark. Like, there's some other ones that haven't been here in a long time. And it's just kind of like a honorary, like, Hall of Fame type of mod thing. But, I don't know, just to make it more special, you might have to be here to have a wrench going forward. We might do that in 2026. If you're not here for a certain amount of time, you can't have the wrench anymore. Sorry. That's how it was always supposed to be anyway. Chad with a 2, dropping a deuce. JM Ricks contributing. DC with a 20 as well. DC with a 20 and a 5 gifted. Wormskull with the 20 coming through, leaving blood stains and residue. Trey with another 5. Tyrion coming in late with the 5 and the 10. Appreciate it. That got us to our goal. I got to heart that and thumbs up. That got us to our goal, so then I gifted 5 gifted memberships. So that was our little 300 vault key bare minimum goal. We got to it. So it is what it is. It wasn't a failure. It was definitely a chat-a-thon. It was, let's see, what class was this chat-a-thon, you guys? What class? What class was it? Where'd I write that down? Okay, so the class, I would say it was a good, like, Corsair. Yeah, well, maybe a Spirit Walker. This stream today. This chat-a-thon. Maybe it was even a Sentinel. Maybe a Slayer? Something like that. A Slayer, a Sentinel, a Spirit Walker, a Bard, a Corsair. It was in there somewhere. It wasn't an Elementalist, but it wasn't a Knight. It was like a Sentinel. It was in there somewhere. Spirit Walker, Bard, Corsair. Anyway, tie it all back around. Alright, thanks for joining me today. We got DC, we got Tyrion, we got Yoke the Ham. Even if you couldn't contribute to the freaking donos, you're here, you're keeping me company. That does help. We got DC, we got Yoke. We got DC, we got Tyrion, we got Trey, we got Jeff. Jeff in the house today. We got Wormskull in the house. And my chat crashed, so that's not smart. I know we had Jets here, right? Oh my gosh. I can't remember. It's screwed up. But yeah, I'll see y'all. Have a good one. You're the best. You'd always need minimum tier 4 to get epic, then orb times 2, and now we know you can cheese most battles on tier 4 and do the last 8 or so battles with 4 times bounty troops. Yeah. You have a great day, Tyrion. Thanks, man. You're wrenched against your will, yep. Hey, you're here a lot, too, so you're in no danger. DC says, been a good chat-a-thon. No donuts today. Right. Could have been way worse. You're right. I always think negatively, but it definitely could have been worse. I could have been in a super bad mood. I could have been down in the dumps. So you guys definitely prevented that. So it was solid. It was solid. It's in there. It was a Corsair. At least I'm legit in the choir now, not dragged in these days. Yeah. Yeah, you got it, Tyrion. You came in late with to make it a real one. You know, of course everybody else got us most of the way there, but you came in to secure it. You came in the game and hit that 3 to secure the win. But I'll see y'all. Have a good one. You're the best. Peace out. Thank you so much. See ya Monday. I'll see you Monday. Hey, we still, we got Monday and Tuesday. This could still be a good thing. We could still do it. I knew we needed a gigantic chat-a-thon today, which is ridiculous, right? But we still got a couple of days left. Maybe one of y'all will hit the lottery. Maybe somebody will come out of the woodworks. You never know. We got Monday and Tuesday left still. Peace.